I see Midgard Summer wants to greet you too. Good morning, everyone. Or good day, good evening, wherever you are. Back into 14, back into the grind, and finally, hopefully, able to start with the rest of the gatherers and all that kind of stuff. Just drinking my coffee, yeah? And yes, we go right in. So what's the plan for today? I'm gonna start by leveling Red Mage to 90. I still have the role quest to finish, which will almost get me to 90. Then I'll just do 2 or 3 fates, and then that'll be it. I'm gonna finish the role quest, the level 91. And after that, I'm going to start leveling Botanist. Bring that to 90. I do need a couple of... I have to see how I do that. Maybe I'm leveling Botanist and Fisher at the same time. It's just with Fisher it's a bit annoying because I also need I want to get all the Shadowbringers fishing spots first, which I'm still missing, just so that they are recorded in my log, which would annoy the ever-loving fuck out of me if I didn't do that before. The issue here is, though, that I currently don't have enough white scripts for the second, experience bonus thing, which would be probably very beneficial for my botanist, since I'm leveling that purely through leaves. So, yeah. Probably have to go white scripts. I have to get white scripts first. So there's a bit of preparation involved, but other than that, it should be fine. And that's pretty much it. Other than that, it's going to be dailies when they roll back around. Dailies on Bard this time, in preparation for the ranged DPS role quest on 85, and Pixie quests on my Black Mage, and then straight back to Botanist, Fisher, or maybe a Crafter. Although I don't know, somehow I always take more time than I want to. I mean, I want to do this as chill as possible, right? I don't want to stress myself out over, leveling Gatherers or something. But still, would be neat if I were to manage at least that, and maybe even more. That would be pretty cool. Although I hope... Well, technically, I don't really have anything else planned today. Obviously, I hope I don't get interrupted for change. But let's see. Bunch of things got sold, which is good. That's the new stuff mainly. Let's put... So these are gathering things, right? I still have cookies as well. I don't think that I need them. 259 maybe? Let's try. Crab coats. Oh, they're not worth anything, holy shit. Carrot nibbles. 189. And then, guess this thing. 229. Or 929. Did I say 229? What the hell? 929. Okay. That's a big exploration. Wait, what's that? Second. I hate that I hate this interface with the do the same thing you did before thing. Oh, nice. Sold the flying chair. It's especially annoying when you're lagging a bit, For some reason, it then takes a bit of time to load in the quick exploration. And then if you press the button too quickly, it'll also go back and not actually activate it. It's just really, really aggravating all the time. Oh, these are cookies. Whatever. I kind of wanted to keep the items that I'm selling on every retainer thematically close together, right? So stuff to eat on one and things like that, but, you know, it doesn't really matter overall, I think. Let's do this. Oh, see? I sold the interior. Oh no, never mind. That's the other one, yeah. I put it on the market yesterday. So I need command, cunning. I think I don't have any cunning anymore, unfortunately. Command, savage aim, and maybe a bunch of other stuff. So I made at least 2 million off of the materia that I still have, which is kind of nice. Again, not entirely sure how much I paid for it in the first place. I don't think it was that much because a lot of it was farmed as well. And I think the reason why I had so much of one of them was because they were really cheap at some point and I just bought a bunch of them for very little gil. Technically I have, you know, more gil than I had before, I think. But since I don't need it anymore anyway, you know, it's just a good deal to sell them, right? Slowly building back my gil after purchasing the golden Amazon thing mount. Although then again, there's still a bunch of stuff that would require me to spend gil on it. And I'm not really inclined to do that. But whatever. Okay, and what did I sell here? Nice. Okay. You can put the other ring on the market that I still have, which will be all the item level 533 boxes. It's also cool. Okay. So these I'm gonna put back, and then these are still on the market, I think, right? And these ones, and then I have to start putting these up as well. Although unfortunately they're not gonna be worth much. I have a feeling. Wait. Huh. Oh, never mind, yeah. I only sold one of these, I think. So these got sold for 2,000 gil, I think, right? Let's put that again. At least that way they get sold. Still have so much of them. Probably could also do 20 stacks, but whatever. Yeah, they're really not worth all that much. They have this threshold here that I always hope that they'll somehow get back up to. I have a feeling that won't happen. Let's maybe put them at 389. Like this. Because it doesn't, right, if they never get sold, then it doesn't really help me either way, right? 669. Let's do 649. Let's put 10 more. And then Battlelands as well. Yeah, they are not really worth anything, unfortunately. Although, they went up all the way to 1,000? That's weird, isn't it? Let's do 179 and just see whether or not they sell. 20. 179. Alright, and then I have to take a look at the other ring. Okay, perfect. So these I want to turn in, and then this is just other stuff that I also still need to sell. God, that's always, that's unfortunate, right? Now that I put answers on the orchestrion roll, kind of need to stay here and just wait for the song to play through to the end. I can't really wait that long. God, the cutscene was great. As always, I didn't get the amount of sleep that I wanted to in the first place, because I went back when I stopped streaming. I actually watched a VOD of Jesse Cox in his last sort of episode of Endwalker that he did, which he was in. He was after you went to after you go to the moon and then you come back, and then all hell breaks loose in Thavnir, right? And he went through the cutscenes where the boy gets turned into this little beast and gets squashed by the big beast, and the satrap gets eaten. And after that, with Matsya and the little child, where he's running away and Justinian saves them, right? Those are some really heavy cutscenes. But yeah, I stayed up watching them. Went to bed at about 2 a.m. Woke up at 8. So, not that much sleep, but, you know, it was worth it. I am, however, really, really looking forward to seeing, I think, truly the best part of Endwalker is just Elpis. Definitely. And not that Ultima Thule is bad, right? Don't get me wrong. Ultima Thule literally is sort of the end point of the entire saga that we've had so far. And it's really, really well done. But it's not sort of... I don't view Ultima Thule and everything that's happening there as sort of an individual story, because it isn't. It is the amalgamation where all of the threads combine into this wonderful end for the whole story that we've had, right? And that is incredible. And obviously I want to see how people react to that, and you know, there's a lot of emotions involved as well. So that's really, really great, but it's, you know, it's definitely, it's not so how can you say that? I mean, it literally is sort of the end to everything. And so, I just think that if you're sort of watching back or watching Twitch streams or anything, that is an incredible moment, but it's, I don't know, it's a very, very individual moment as well, I think, right? I think Ultima Thule is, when you go through it, it is actually, and again, it's really, really well set up, but I think it's set up in a way where it's really, really personal for the player, right? It's sort of your end to this year-long, or not year-long, but multiple year-spanning journey for you, for your character, for the NPC characters, and it all comes together in a very, very beautiful way. But it's a very personal, sort of subjective thing that everybody has their own sort of emotions and thoughts that go into it. And I don't know. I mean, obviously it's still interesting watching people going through it, but it almost feels like you're sort of invading on their privacy, because that, this Ultima Thule, this true ending to everything, it just has this very personal element, in my opinion. I don't know how else to put it. And that's a bit, that's just different, right? I guess that's all I can really say. It's just different to watching somebody go through Elpis, right? Watching somebody see these revelations happening, right? Talking to Elidibus in the Crystal Tower, then going back, seeing Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus for the first time, and then later on through the zone, obviously, meeting Hermes, Meteion, the things that happened to Meteion, meeting the Na, telling the ancients about what's going to happen in the future, and then the big finale in that zone, obviously, with Kairos deleting or altering their memories, and you realizing, oh shit, that's how they close the time loop, right? And all of that. And that's just experiencing the story, right? And it's incredible seeing people go through that at the different stages, right? Realizing what's at stake, realizing how it all fits together, and especially, and essentially for 12,000 years, Vena has been waiting for her Warrior of Light to finally be back and solve the crises, right? So that's very much, in a way, Elpis is sort of the core conclusion to the story. And Ultima Thule then is almost, well, it's not the epilogue, that's wrong. I don't know if there's a word for what Ultima Thule is, but sort of Elpis is the core end to the story, where everything sort of comes together and you finally realize, oh, that's why we have the story that we have, that's why the world is sundered, that is why Hydaelyn acts the way she does. That's really sort of the big climax that everything has been working towards, right? And from that point on, you go towards the resolution, and then Ultima Thule really just is the big flashy finale. But Ultima Thule in and of itself doesn't really have plot elements, if you want, right? It's just, we know everything, we just need to finish it, right? That's essentially Ultima Thule. And again, I'm not saying that it's in any way bad, it's incredibly well done. Especially with the music, and then obviously the incredible cutscene with Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, when you realize, oh, that's the solution, right? We need to bring back the Elpis flowers through the power that Hydaelyn gave us with creation magics to make Meteion realize her flaw, right, in her line of thinking. And yeah, But again, it's this big finale. It's not a plot really in and of itself. It's just It's literally, okay, we know everything now, we know where this is going, let's finish it. Whereas Elpis is really the big sort of plot finale, where everything plot-related comes together, and you finally learn, well, almost the last bits and pieces that you need to figure out what the hell has been going on these past couple of years, right? Yeah. So for that reason, that's just, I guess, my whole point here. For that reason, it's just incredible watching people see that plot come together, right? Watching people realize what's happening, realize that they're now 12,000 years in the past in Elpis, and figure out, well, how that all went down and how it happened, right? That is truly just incredible. Okay, let's look at the last ring. Still this one, right? Was it the cast ring that I put on the market? I think it wasn't, but maybe I should. I think the other ones were... Yeah, let's just do that. I think the other ones weren't worth that much anyways. Okay. Where is it? Aiming was the other one, alright. So let's put this at 2479. Yeah, don't really care about the other prices. I adjusted them last night, so should be fine leaving them for now. Okay. Yeah, let's go to Gridania, turn in the stuff thing. I also need to take a look at my squadron. Okay. Maybe I can also do the Christmas event today. Obviously, it would be really cool to be able to do it on the 24th, but I don't know if I'm even gonna log in on the 24th. I think I can buy another gacha box. Leveling a free company all by yourself actually does take some time. Level 9. Getting that to 30? Holy shit. Well, then again, I've only been doing it for about a month, I think. So, what am I doing? Gacha! Let's see what's in it. I already got 2 minions that I didn't have. Oh, this one. Well, that's unfortunate. Ooh, Ellison. Way too rare. What are those boots? Whatever. Let's go Red Mage. And on to Ishgard. Yeah. So this quest that I still have right now, that's the 89 one, yeah. So obviously there should be a level 91 as well Oh, I could have grabbed the new Red Mage gear in Charlium. Then again, I mean, I already have better casting gear, so it's actually not really worth it to grab that. I think just gonna clog up my inventory. I mean, obviously I can maybe take a look at it at some point and adjust my glamour accordingly, but you know, seeing as I changed my summoner glamour, I should probably do the same thing for all of it, all of my glamour, somewhere down the line. Okay. So the last thing that we did was the big meeting, right, in the Archbishop's throne room, I think. Did they have a name for that? I don't know. And we basically came together, and the point of the whole meeting was, well, first of all, it was a kind of meeting that hasn't happened in 80 years, right? And the point of it was to change church doctrine in a way. And what they realized was, well, we need to accept the fact that the church had this huge secret for 1,000 years that was the very reason that the Dragonstone War went on as long as it did and happened in the first place. People lost faith in the church, but they sort of, I guess, realized, well, you know, we have to live with that. We have to stand up to the fact that we were lied to all these years and that the church lied all these years, and you know, we have to embrace that, and just still just because that happened doesn't mean that people can't have faith, right? So let's see what conclusion we draw from that. With this, the church and the people have taken a first step towards a brighter future. Yeah, so there is a couple of things that they want to change in their doctrine, right? And therefore be able to re-establish trust in them. 'Tis well Lord Aymeric interjected when he did. The council went better than I had dared hope. Truly, while the details remained to be decided, it was a resounding success. Your words helped everyone to find common ground. I know not how to thank you. Much credit must go to him. In the face of great hardship, never did he hesitate to press on, and our people have not forgotten this. It was a bit weird, though, that I was just, you know, oh, by the way, yeah, of course the Warrior of Light sits on this council as well, to decide the fate of the church. I mean, in a way it does make sense, but still, it felt a bit weird, right? I don't know, maybe they should have inserted some sort of sentence, oh yeah, by the way, you know, normally we wouldn't do this, but in the light of things and how everything turned out, maybe it's good that the Warrior of Light sits in on this council. I don't know. It was just a bit weird suddenly seeing me sort of eye to eye with the people who decide the fate of the church. Indeed. Well do I remember the day you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back. In making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. In you we glimpsed the fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking to your example, we shall endeavor to bring about change to the church, for the future of all Ishgardians. There will, of course, still be those souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair. But my fellows and I shall be there to take their hand in faith and love. But what is faith, if not salvation? Well, I had best return to the cathedral. You have much and more to do. And again, I said that last time, but I find it really, really cool that this plot is actually about, oh, hey, by the way, these are the problems that Ishgard is still facing, and this is how we're going to reform the church. And it's not at all about some kind of blasphemy or beast that you have to slay, which is really, really cool. I mean, I expect the last quest, obviously, it still exists, so it needs to be slain at some point, but it's really cool that this is more about sort of religion and political problems and call it reformations in a way, right? But ere forget, I've tracked down that which you requested. Some repairs will be necessary, but it will be seen to with all haste. Wait, what did he request? The airship? Or something? I had tasked the deacon with finding a certain item, you see. A secret weapon, one might say. Given what we know of profane Favnir, I suspected it will be of great use in our hunt. Once the repairs are complete, we shall be ready to strike. Oh? With the church having reached an accord with the people, the risk of more clergymen turning is greatly diminished. We may now focus entirely on the blasphemy. Tis time we freed Vaindro from his torment. Rest while you can, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us. Where's that? Oh! That's the food that I bought yesterday for the Heidelberg trial. So this is the level 90 quest, correct? Ever march heavensward. The only thing that I'm a little bit disappointed by is during Shadowbringers, so the amount of quests is the same, of role quests, right, per role quest line. But then we have one role quest line more than we did in Shadowbringers, so that's kind of cool. But then the individual quest line, so I expect the fight probably will be a duty, I hope. But during Shadowbringers, you had two fairly long duties that you had to do, which was the middle one on level 75 in every role quest was the flashback, where you actually fought as the person from Artbird's crew, right? And then on level 80 you had another duty where you had to fight side by side with your role quest giver to resolve whatever issue they had, right, in the present. So here it's really only one thing. Not a big deal, but I mean, I shouldn't always sort of make these direct comparisons, because narratively, I guess a second duty wouldn't have really fit with this, right? I mean, where would you have put it? So from a narrative standpoint, the quest is pretty well designed. It's just still, right? It's always this, yet another thing that they sort of did a little bit less than before. I don't know. Then again, I mean, it's kind of good that they're very different, right? The Shadowbringers ones were very personal role quests. They were mainly about the character that was giving you the quest, and then also partly about the character from Artbird's crew, whereas this one literally is about old sort of state affairs of Ishgard that are still unresolved, or were still unresolved. Glad tidings. Since the Ecumenical Council, not a single soul has turned. Safe in that knowledge, we need only think of how to hunt down the blasphemy. You are here too. Excellent. I am pleased to say that the secret weapon is ready. We may now look to dealing with profane Fafnir. Secret weapon. We have to describe it like that. As you will recall, when we last encountered it, it was lying in wait by the Soleil. An instinct driven by its inherited memories, I believe. It seeks to protect that which it most strongly associates with the Archbishop. In all likelihood, 'twas this self-same motive that compelled it to come to the Holy See. From the skies above, it keeps watch over the Holy Vault. When next it descends, we shall exploit this instinct by using the secret weapon to lure it to the chancel. Can you just tell us what that is? What exactly is the secret weapon? Probably this sword? It is none other than Euphuri's grace, the holy crosier of the Archbishop. Never mind. Suspecting that Bishop Vartinoir had retrieved it from Azizlar, I had Deacon Clem search his private quarters. My suspicions proved correct. With the crosier in hand, I shall make an irresistible bait for profane Fafnir. So he's gonna play the role of the Archbishop, right? My lord, that is an unconscionable risk. There's no telling how the blasphemer will react. Indeed, but we can be confident that I will command his undivided attention, thus ensuring that no more of our citizens are placed in harm's way. If the Heaven's Ward are the Archbishop's shields, then the Temple Knights are the people's. As leader of the Order, the risk is mine to bear. All the Knights of the Heaven's Ward fell in Azizlar. As a vessel for their memories, Vaindro may be considered the last of their number. Let us go then, and relieve him of his, their duty. Let us see to our preparations and proceed to the vault. We finish this once and for all. But first, let me level a bit. Let me get to 90 first. Nah, I won't need better gear for this duty. That'll be fine. Ultima Thule it is then. So... how many fates do I need? 3 or 4 probably. Oh right, I wanted to... let's see, how many fates did I do here? 375, so I can definitely already buy stuff. Kind of need to be on the lookout for that. Ultima Thule, 4 fates. Okay. There's one. But it's silently fell. Still need to... for some reason, I still have trouble remembering these lyrics, even though the song is that good. I don't know, it's so emotional that you can't really concentrate on the lyrics at all. Oh, seriously. Well... oh, wait. Oh, whoopsie. Didn't pay attention. Shouldn't that already be enough? I still hate that you can't jump over these gaps. How many do I have? 9. Yeah, that's more than enough. Turn in your stuff. What the hell are people doing? You don't need to kill a million of them. Turn in your stuff. It's more than enough. Technically, the other fate spawned first, but so they give how much experience? Like 230k, something like that. So 3 should be enough. I hope. Well, at this point in time during the morning hours, I should be able to do them myself as well. But I'm not sure. Sometimes, like the amount of I guess things that spawn in any given fate is weird sometimes. Oh wait, what? What? Oh! Huh, well, whoopsie. That, Wait, are the other things always spawning again? That's not annoying at all. Oh! That's the new finisher, right? That it just unlocked. That's a bit weird. So you press this one, and then you press it even once more? Huh. Okay. Sure. And everything instant as well. I mean, with the 2 acceleration stacks and the new finisher, Red Mage seems very straightforward as well, right? It's not really worth it for me to kill the Forlorn Maiden, but whatever. The animation is really cool though. Well then. Nice. That was even faster than I thought. Bit unfortunate because those 700k experience points I could have needed for something else, but whatever. Let's continue with this quest. Oh, that also means that I can use the new gear now as well. Unfortunately, I don't have... Well then, I have another coffer, right, from Heidelin? Divine Light Weapon coffer. I also have the Black Mage weapon already. So, yeah, I should probably just use that on my Red Mage. Boop! Yeah, let's just use it. I mean, it's not like I'd ever use it for something else. Would be a bit unfortunate if the Red Mage weapon drops, but I don't really care. Boop. Nice. 576. Yeah, it's the same as my summoner. Okay. Now I'm probably ridiculously overleveled for the duty or whatever the hell there will be. Oh, right, I don't... Let's see. So my Black Mage is still using... Wait, how's this... What? How's this full? Whoopsie. Oh, I guess, yeah, all the Heidelin weapons are. Unfortunate. Well, I can desynth this one, for example. If need be. Let's go. Although then again, now I've done the whole role quest on Red Mage. I'm just going to continue with that. Technically, I could have switched back to my summoner, but it doesn't really matter. Third job to 90, huh? Yeah. So Bard, then Black Mage, and then as soon as I'm able to actually find time besides leveling Crafters and Gatherers, I'll start leveling Paladin through dungeons, and then Sage and Reaper through boss chair, probably. Oh yeah, there it is. When the battle begins, Lord Aymeric and I will draw the Blasphemy's attacks. Seize the opportunity to bring your magics to bear against it. Let me switch my chat tab so that I can see what they're saying. If you are ready, then let us set forth. You need but say the word. Yes, let's do that. Oh, that's cool. Actually using the boss room of the vault for this. I mean, I kind of should have expected that maybe, but yeah, it's a very cool idea. And also the music. The beast has come. Now is our chance. There's the staff. So what, Watanoa had like multiple sort of artifacts that the Archbishop used in his possession? Why weren't they kept like in a... Well, I mean, he was head of the church though, right? Make ready. They probably were kept in some kind of church vault, but you know, he obviously had access to it as the head of the church at that given point in time. To me, my knights. Do we even have to fight it? Blasphemy, profane Fafnir. Couldn't we just tell it that it should cease? For the glory of King Thornton. God, I love the new weapon animations. When you draw your weapon or sheath your weapon. No, you're not he. A trick. It is a trick. Forgive me, Sir Vandrel, but for the sake of all Ishgardians, we must strike you down. Okay. Let's start then, huh?
It ends here.
Lightning storm? Altar Pyre.
You underestimate me.
Is there one in the middle as well? Yeah, there is. So far, so good. In the name of Ishgard, we will free you from your torment. Okay. Ah, I could have used my new shield. Completely forgot. Where is that again? There. Your reckoning has come. Who's going there?
Do not underestimate me!
No. Great. What's happening now? It's charging. They really have upped their game with the single player stuff. Although then again, you know,
we must stand our ground.
These are voice acted as well. Interesting. Oh, well, I mean, not really. What's voice acted is him saying certain lines, I guess.
You underestimate me.
Okay, nice, nice. That's a lot of bats. Holy shit. Oh, that's Americ's, what's it called? Like the paladin stuff? This actually takes quite a while to kill them. God, they're making weird sounds.
I will not falter.
We had one... Why did he get one damage upstack or whatever that is? He got another one. Wait, why?
This knight does not yield!
You just spamming it now? Seems like it. He actually has an enrage apparently. Although he's not gaining stats, so it's not getting stronger. Well, that was fun. It was pretty cool. Not really challenging, but still pretty cool. I mean, it had an ad phase, so overall, a lot of interesting stuff. I mean, when you think about that there's a fight for every role quest like this, right? It's pretty cool. Finally, it is over. Thus ends the tale of the Heaven's Ward. Let it not be forgotten. 'Twas wrong of them to conceal the truth of our nation's founding, to abet the Archbishop in his machinations. Yet in peering into their hearts, one thing became clear. They too had succumbed to primal manipulation. They too were victims, flawed men, aye, and not without sin, but Ishgardians brave and true, as we all aspire to be. Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have a responsibility to all our people. Their hopes and dreams, their sorrow and suffering are mine to bear, and bear them I shall. For had you not vanquished King Thornton, or had I erred in but one of my choices, I may well have been the first to succumb to despair, to be reborn a blasphemy. No, you wouldn't have turned. Not you. With everything you've been through? Nah. Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. My apologies. 'Twas not mine intent to wax sentimental. Our work here is done. Let us return to the congregation. Yeah. Once again, a really, really cool quest. Definitely did not expect them to make this so much about the, like, Ishgard's past and future. And also very much like, since, you know, Ishgard is a favorite of many people, but it is also a favorite of mine and Heaven's Ward and all. Not saying that I'm, you know, that it's my favorite expansion overall. I just, you know, there's no way you could ever really compare all the different expansions. Every expansion has their own sort of thing that they're really good at, their own things that they're bad at, and you can't really compare them at all. Especially since I haven't played Heaven's Ward when it was actually current. But yeah, it's so cool in so many ways. So I really like that the cast arranged my main role got the Ishgard role quest. There are some few words, I would say, but it can wait until Lord Artorial and Deacon Clem have spoken theirs. I hurried here as soon as I learned of your victory. Permit me to offer my gratitude for helping us to overcome not only the blasphemy but the despair which spawned it. But this is only the beginning. On the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers within our society, but there yet remain great rifts to be bridged. 'Tis no easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do so, as you must know. But I shan't give up. On the honor of my house, I will do everything in my power to build a new Ishgard, one in which all people can see eye to eye regardless of birth and station. Now then, I believe the deacon has some words for you too. Pray lend him an ear. My lord, may I say how glad I am that you are safe and well. Just before you arrived, Lord Aymeric explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemy. The poor, confused creature was born of the Church's mistakes, and on behalf of the clergy, I give you my heartfelt thanks for laying it to rest. As we work to reform our institutions and rebuild our relationship with the people, we will remember and pray for all those who have fallen in service to the faith. And we shall pray for you as well. Wheresoever your path may lead, may the Fury ever watch over and keep you. I shall leave it at that then. Lord Aymeric too wishes to speak, and 'twould not do to keep him waiting. God, the theme again. I thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of profane Favnir. As ever, the sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring. With no further reported instances of people turning, and the blasphemy itself no more, I should like to believe we are free of the scourge of despair. My brethren and I shall labor to see that it ever remains so by fighting to dispel the darkness in men's hearts. And I shall fight with you, not only as the Speaker of the House of Lords or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith, in our God and in our people. Together, let us strive to fill our nation with hope. By now you will be sick unto death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. Full oft have you saved our nation, our people. I speak not only of our lives, but our hearts and minds as well. You have given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice. And if we are to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom to dictate a new course forward into a brighter future. What forward means we may not always agree upon, but as fellow Ishgardians we shall find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the nation that I will strive to build. This I swear to you. Oh, it's so cool to hear the old themes, right? Like the old music during these cutscenes. Given all that you have done for us, I'm loath to impose further, but may it trouble you to bear word of our success to our officer in Ratzatan. We will, of course, be sending a report, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. Our allies would benefit from the additional details you can provide as well. Our thanks again, my friend, and may the Fury speed your way. I completely forgot, yeah, of course, I'm gonna have to go back to Ratzatan and actually talk to the person that gave me the quest to begin with. Dun, dun. You always expect like the next part of the song, right? Alright, back to Ratzatan we go. Finished the first out of 5. Oh, is it 5 or 6? 5, right? Roll quests? Yes, 5. It was 4 in Shadowbringers, right? Right. I think it's here, right? Yeah. Watch the video of Emmett dancing to this tune. It's really cool. The others will have to wait. Ah, my lord. By your return, dare I hope that the hunt for the blasphemy was a success. Indeed it was. That you would vanquish the beast comes as little surprise, but that this occasion would serve as impetus for the Church to embark upon a path of reform is incredible. I will share these joyous tidings with our allies without delay. If I may speak candidly, I must confess to being a great admirer of yours, oh God. When you have a moment, I should like to hear about some of your adventures, if you would do me the honor. For the present, however, in my official capacity as the Ishgardian delegate, I offer you my humblest thanks for your immeasurable service to our nation. Oh, cool. More materia. You can now dye the job-specific gear with a level 90 magical range DPS. Nice. More than fear. Oh, right, you also get an achievement. Yeah, I mean, let me take a look at that real quick. But I don't think I'll be taking the Red Mage specific gear at this point in time. It's just not really... I mean, it's just gonna be in my inventory. It's still... I don't know, it was such a great idea to introduce an additional trial in Shadowbringers with Varus. And it was a really, really cool one, but I think it would have been better to give Varus an actual mount that you can farm and do something else in terms of dyeing the job gear. Because, you know, finding a party to do Varus with just to be able to then purchase dyeable job gear that is also that you have to keep in your inventory if you don't want to lose it, it's just a bit unfortunate. I mean, this is definitely one of the best summoner designs that they did, right? How, let's see, dye preview. Well, that's really unfortunate, isn't it? That it stays... Dyeing it like this... Yeah, whatever. That's the Black Mage one, this is the Red Mage one. I mean... Doesn't look too bad. It's a darker red or something. It does look pretty cool, doesn't it? I'm just not the biggest fan of that long robe. But I definitely want to change my head, my hat piece. Although, this is almost a bit too much for my liking. I do want to change out the Eureka head at some point, though. It's just not... I don't know. It's not a bad hat. It's just that after a while, I kind of want to have something else. The Black Mage one. I mean, it does look pretty cool. It has a lot of resemblance to a lot of other stuff, though, so... And I'm not the biggest fan of the fact that it has blue on the inside, because it's a fairly bright blue, actually, so... Right? I mean, it's almost like a darker shade of this. So... yeah, it just looks weird, right? If you, like, dyed completely black, even here, I mean, it is pretty much black. So have the inside, you know, having it blue like that. Yeah, this one isn't that great either. I think black mages need bigger hats, to be completely honest. Are these ones? Well, I guess the rings look very cool. Oh, you even get black nails? Alright, that's really cool. Not really my thing, obviously. I think, well, from a personal point of view, that's a very cool thing for female characters, though. This one looks pretty good. That fits a black mage very well. I might take that. And the boots are pretty cool as well. Yeah, I definitely need to think about changing up my my glamour. Well, this looks really cool as well. I don't think that I'll really change the weapons, though. It's a bit of a shame that they don't get very cool glow or anything, right? Because they look cool. Another Elezen. A lot more Elezens as of late, I feel like. Well, okay, so how do I proceed? The problem is that I only have one of these, right? The commercial survival manual, and I don't have any scripts left. So I would need to get scripts first. Now, I could get scripts as a miner and just turn in some collectibles. That, you know, would be an idea. Or, since I need to level Fisher anyways, I can just do... I guess I can just start with Fisher. Do the Fisher quests. Do the custom deliveries as a Fisher. Because there's... let's see... Kurenai has a bonus. And Kaishia has a bonus. L2 too. L2 and Kaishia probably. Yeah. The only problem with Fisher is... there's still a bunch of stuff left to do. Why is Mooch here? Oh, I need to... wait. Let's take a look at Miner. So those things... like, that's one more to the left, and that's over here. Okay. The spearfishing skills are different. I think the rest is pretty much the same. So yeah, I want to... oh wait, I need to change my chat tab back. With Fisher, I first need to discover the old fishing spots, I think. So I have everything in the old areas, obviously, but I don't... I'm still missing stuff in Norvrand. So I want to get that first. Then I'm going to do... Then I'm going to start the quest. Then I'm going to do the weeklies. Yeah. That's pretty much it, I guess. And Fisher is going to be doubly annoying because I need a lot of bait for the different stuff as well. So... yeah. How many bicolor gemstones do I have now? I don't really want to overcap them. 400. Yeah. Maybe I should spend them on something. Wait, where does it mount speed? Davmir and Garlemald. Yeah, I'm missing these mount speeds, right? I could probably buy them with the bicolor gemstones. That being said, though, I'm going to take a small bathroom break, and when I'm back, I'm going to first try to get all the old fishing spots. Yeah. And that's probably going to be annoying, because I probably need different bait for that as well, unfortunately. Alright, be right back. Okay. Well, let's start with the part that's not so great. I really, actually, there's a bit of a problem here, right? Because I really do like fishing. Like, in general, but also in 14 specifically. The problem is, there's just all these, as a botanist or a miner, you just look up, oh, I need XYZ. You just go there and farm it. But as a fisher, you always need to look up the bait, possibly need to look up the time or weather or something. Now, for most things that you actually need to farm, unless you want to complete your, fishing log stuff, weather and time of day aren't really that important. But it's still this additional hurdle, right? That just, unfortunately, I don't know, brings it down a little bit. Right, bait, cast, hook, that's still the same. Quit, cast, light. Where did I put that? Oh, that's here. Okay. Chum. What is it anyways? Reduce the amount of time the next fish to bite. That's here. Probably want to move sneak to where I have it on minor, right? Why does Fisher still have that, by the way? So that's Patience 1, Powerful Hook Set, Precision Hook Set. Wait, that's level 15 already? Wow. Restores 150 GP. Angler's Art costs 3. Oh. They actually changed a bunch of stuff of Fisher, apparently, huh? I guess I'm gonna put that here for the time being. What the heck is Angler's Art? Release is here, okay. Release list. Selects fish to be automatically released upon catching them at a given fishing hole. Settings are reset upon putting away rod. Has no effect on fish that have yet to be locked in the fish guide. Interesting. Well, I mean, I definitely have to readjust the position of everything, right? Mooch is here, snagging is here, makeshift bait. Allows the execution of mooch, even with average-sized fish. Okay. Collect is here. Fish eyes. Opens your 5 senses to the surrounding environment, detecting fish at any given body without regard for their normal hours of activity. Oh, they finally changed the description of this. Now you can actually understand what it does. Cancels current mooching opportunity. Okay. Fish eyes, that's here. Yeah. Patience 2. I have that here. Fathom. That's the thing that's always active, right? Shark eye. That's here. Gig. Attempts to catch a fish using your gig, increasing the awareness of others nearby. Catching more fish in a single attempt results in a smaller increased awareness. Okay, that's how you begin spearfishing, or how does that work? Mooch 2. Veteran trade. Prevents the same fish you just caught from appearing again. So effect on some fish. Wait. Do I not have that on my bar? Sharpens your vision, making fish easier to target. Effect ends when you finish spearfishing at your present location. So that's a new spearfishing thing. Shark Eyes 2, Truth of the Oceans. Further service the seals and uncover the mystery and shadows. That's also always active, right? It's weird that they haven't changed that into a trait, right? I don't know. Double hook, that's this one. Salvage. Occasionally discovers treasure maps while spearfishing. Yeah, that's... Wait, that's this one. Nature's Bounty increases the chance of landing a large-sized fish on your next spearfishing attempt. Chance of landing a large catch increased based on your perception rating. Interesting that these skills are still, like, here. Prevents hooking the same fish you just caught. Has no effect on some fish. Wait, am I fucking blind? I literally put veteran trade next to veteran trade. It's caught on me. That's for spearfishing though, right? Whereas this one is for normal fishing. It's this one, right? Yeah. Baited breath. Holds your breath and reduces the awareness of nearby fish. Cannot be executed when awareness exceeds a certain threshold. Okay. How much did they change about fishing? Identical cast. Ensures you hook the same fish you previously caught. Has no effect on some fish. Ends after hooking. Cannot be used for consecutive casts. Cancels current mooching. That's here. Yeah, okay. And then we get price catch. Guarantees the next catch will be large size fish. Effect ends after hooking a fish. Okay. Electric current. Electrifies the water and captures all fish present in your field of vision. What the fuck? Wariness of other nearby fish increases with the number of fish caught. Requires a catch counter of 10 to execute. Can only be executed once per spearfishing attempt. What the fuck? That sounds fairly brutal, to be honest. Oh, and then we get triple hook. Hooks 3 or more fish in a single cast. Yield is determined by fish type in your gathering rating. Some fish cannot be triple hooked. Wow. Okay. Let's see, if I switch to Miner, where the hell did I put Sneak? There. Alright, that's perfect. Because the map thing, this one, the salvage thing, I'm gonna keep where it is now. Then I can put the Sneak, put the same location where it is on my... Wait. Here. The rest is going to be a little bit more complicated. So I could move these 3, obviously. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense that they would be here now, does it? Yeah, now that I think about it, I should probably change these, because usually, I mean... It's great to have them sort of ready, but then at the same time... Although quit, I should maybe keep somewhere. Okay, let's see. So I probably want to... So this always guarantees a large-sized fish. That's cool. Let's see. Would probably make sense to put these fishing guide and fishing log, to put these here, right? Well, although then again, let's put them here. Cool. Probably want to put the hooks somewhere closer together, huh? In the mooch as well. Let's keep the spearfishing here, right? That's where I have the collectibles on the other guys. Or cast light, I should probably put somewhere else as well. It's a bit weird to actually figure out which ones are spearfishing though, right? Release and release list might be cool to have together with Shark Eye and Shark Eye 2. That makes sense. Valia's Favor. Wait, you wouldn't be able to put this on Miner or Botanist, so... Because they don't get unless art cost, yeah. Let's see here. So this also needs to go somewhere else. Then we have... So this technically... Oh, no. Wait, so you will start a spearfishing thing? And then this one you use to actually... do the spearfishing with. Right. Okay. Cast. I mean, technically that's sort of the same thing, right? So let's put it here. Makeshift bait, that's something to do with mooch, so it should be close to mooch. Nature's increases the chance of landing a large-sized fish on your next spearfishing attempt. Chance of landing a large catch increases based on your perception rating. So that's definitely spearfishing then. Sharpens your vision, making fish easier to target. Effect ends when you finish spearfishing at your present location. Okay, that's also spearfishing. Baited breath. Holds your breath, reduces the awareness of nearby fish. I don't know if that's for spearfishing, to be honest. This one is still, right? Prevents the same fish you just caught from appearing again. Has no effect on some fish. I mean, it looks like it, right? So are these the only spearfishing abilities now, or am I missing something there? Reduces the amount of time for next fish to bite, and opens your surrounding environment without normal hours of activity. Yeah, these are sort of more niche, I think. So let's see what we can put here then. So Mooch I probably want to put here, right? Mooch, Mooch 2, and then there's makeshift bait, which is also connected to Mooch. Then we have... Guess let's put that somewhere else. We have cast, hook, double hook, and triple hook. Let's put them all here. And then we have precision and powerful and patience 2. That can sort of stay where it is right now, I think. Oh, never mind. I forgot the electric current thing for spearfishing. That has to go here somewhere. Kind of want to do this. Although that... no, actually, make it like that. Okay. Let's see here. Prevents hooking the same fish. Identical cast ensures the same thing. This one I don't really know what it is. Price catch guarantees the next. That I probably want to put here, huh? That seems fairly important. Snagging probably can go somewhere else. Let's put Thalia's favor here and Baited Breath here, huh? And then the rest that I'm missing now is technically stuff that could go here as well. I mean, snagging can definitely go here, I think, right? Let's maybe put quit and bait over here, and then we can cast light, put that here. And I don't need that anymore. Let's maybe try this for now, huh? I think that makes sense for the most part, hopefully. Okay. And now I need to figure out where all of the freaking fishing spots are. While I'm here, should I take on the quest? Guess I could do that, huh? So wait, let me just get this straight. What I need to do now is start with the quest. Then find all the Shadowbringer's fishing spots, which I possibly need bait for that I can get in those specific areas. Probably finish the first quest then, and then do the weeklies, right? I think that should sort of be the order in which I do things. Yeah, the only really annoying part is, you know, finding all the fishing spots, because it's going to take some time. And what actually makes it so annoying is that you have to also figure out which bait to use to actually catch fish, right? Because it will only be registered if you actually catch fish there. I'm also not quite sure. Let me check. So I have 2 Shadowbringer's baits. 10-piece flash bait for ocean fishing lure. Wait, that's... freshwater... I don't know. I think that will be fine. I guess let's put these two in the inventory already. Yeah. Okay. Let's start the quest. Fear the thesis. Could it be? Yes, you must be the gleaner I've heard so much about. Let me get straight to the point. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself first. My name is Tlakatia, and I'm an associate professor in the Faculty of Etherology here. To tell the truth, I'm in a bit of a bind. I'm scheduled to make a major presentation at a conference in the near future, but as ashamed as I am to admit it, I've not been able to get enough data to properly finish my thesis. If I'm unable to prove the worth of my research, then my funding is all but certain to dry up. As you can see, the stakes are high. You have the look of an adept angler about you, am I right? If so, you could be just the person I need. This section here is one I've rented out for my work. Might I interest you in taking a look? Oh, right, the fishing stuff is here. Ah, it's quite funny that I'm starting the ones that are here in this room first. Impressive, isn't it? I bet you've never laid eyes on such a fine fish tank before. Sadly, as you can see, it's entirely devoid of fish. Anyhow, I suppose I should tell you about my work. You see, I research water veins. Not just any old ones, mind you, but those that carry ether, not unlike the life stream or the etheric currents in the wind. Life is naturally drawn to areas abundant in ether, which is why you might observe that popular fishing spots are often also ether-rich. And with that, I completely forgot I need to look up something else as well. Okay, a moment. My research focuses in particular on veins which carry especially high concentration of ether, currents commonly known as spectral currents. Are you perchance familiar with the phenomenon? Yeah, I've heard of that before. With spectral currents? I definitely have seen one before, I just absolutely don't know where they were or why they existed. It's actually, I think it's actually snowing outside, I mean. Cool. I've seen one before, I think. Oh, I'd expect nothing less from a veteran gleaner. I must say, it's always nice to meet someone familiar with the subject of my life's work. In any event, the most important point to remember is just how important ether currents are for aquatic life. To look at it the other way, it is possible to identify how strong the local ether currents are by studying the fish and other aquatic life in any given area. And that's where we come full circle. I require specimens of fish from various bodies of water to confirm my hypothesis regarding underwater ether currents. And there's the rub. The areas most worth researching also happen to be the hardest to reach. Of course, I would not be averse to risking the journey myself, if only it were not for my condition. Uh-huh. I'm listening. Ah, yes, I suppose I should explain. Put simply, I have long suffered from a particularly nasty case of ether sickness. Why, I can't even use the Ethernet or any sort of teleportation magics. Oh, well, that sucks. Quite annoying when your work partially depends on such things, to say the least. I know, an etherologist who can't stomach ether. I wouldn't believe it were I not living this nightmare myself. Well, that's where I come in then. But perhaps you're skeptical. I have an idea. Follow me to the Aetherite Plaza and I'll show you just how bad I've got it. No, please, why? No! I don't want to see how sick you get of ether. I would have been perfectly content to just help you. I want to level my fisher anyways. I guess we have to, huh? Is that the main etherite? Wait. Where is he? I think I'm blind. Oh, yeah, he's at the... Oh, that's... For some reason it was behind the main etherite. That's weird. What? Is he still loading in? Are there that many people here in the morning hours? Ah, I guess so. Ah, there you are. Alright, watch closely now. Let me vomit for you, just so that I can prove that I get sick of ether. Great. I mean, this doesn't really... I don't know. What exactly is the point of this? You see, I'm feeling so queasy, it's all I can do to hold down the contents of my stomach. What? The whole world is spinning. Someone make it stop. What? What is this? Forgive me. Huh? Did he meet a pixie or something who, like, put a spell on him? Well, there you have it. My condition has manifested itself all over the ground for you. Yeah, thank you for that demonstration. I say, Endwalker, are you quite alright? Professor Nelly? Nelly? I see your condition's as bad as ever. One would think you'd avoid a place like this. Yeah, I told him to, but he wanted to vomit anyway. And you? Are you perchance assisting Endwalker with his research? The boy may suffer from the terrible ether sickness, but as a scholar, he has as much potential as anyone I've seen. You develop an eye for these things when you've been in academia for as long as I have. But I must be on my way. I very much look forward to reading your finished thesis, Endwalker. Did I mention that I don't handle pressure particularly well? I've barely written the introduction to my paper, and Professor Nelly is already selling it up to his peers. How can I possibly live up to his expectations? Why did he just get Professor Nelly's voice? Whatever. Incidentally, Professor Nelly is one of the leading authorities in the world of etherology. Some would even say he's the equal of Master Matoya. Oh, really? I think Master Matoya would disagree with that. And for some reason, he seems to have taken a liking to me. He's the one who pushed for the school to allow me to form my own research team as the first and trial phase of a program to support young scholars. Otherwise, a humble associate professor such as myself would never be able to conduct such an ambitious project. And yet, I run the risk of losing everything if I don't turn my potential into actual results at the upcoming conference. Not only would my own research team be disbanded, but there is a high likelihood that Professor Nelly's program would be terminated, meaning that no other young scholar would ever again receive the opportunity I did. The very future of the studium is at stake. Part of me wishes I could just drink my worries away. Sadly, I handle alcohol about as well as I handle ether. I may not be good at dealing with ether or pressure, but one thing is certain, for Professor Nelly's sake, I must not fail. I cannot. Well, at least you're passionate. And so I beg of you, pray help me. There is no one else to whom I can turn. Leave it to me. Oh, fine. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You are a shining beacon of hope for all young scholars here in Charlian. I just want to level... Whatever. Now, let us head back to the Searcher's Mead so we can get to the task. I shall meet you back at my office. Sure. You know what might be... I could also just start leveling Fisher. And just get all of the fishing spots after it's 90. Wouldn't that actually make more sense? Because then I could literally just travel everywhere getting the fishing spots, instead of having to get them, the Shadowbringers ones now. You know what? That actually might be a good idea. I know I'm just putting that off, but yeah. Still, I think, yeah, it would probably make sense to just get all of them at once. Because then I can just go on the website and just literally, you know, do all of them, and that'll be fine. I was just compiling a list of fish that I'll be needing for my research. Let me know when you're ready to get fishing. I'll fill you in on exactly what I would ask you to do. Okay. Faculty of Etherology Studium deliveries unlocked. Yeah. In a way, it's quite strange that the additional quests don't have the blue plus sign, right? Because technically they unlock the ability for you to turn in items. I don't know. Alright then, shall we get started? To review, I require samples of aquatic life from various bodies of water that I might analyze them and ascertain the current state of the respective region's underwater ether currents. Before I send you off to far-flung locales, I'd like to gather data from somewhere nearby. Collecting samples from a stable, controlled environment like Labyrinthos should give me a good basis with which to compare any future findings. To that end, I'd like to ask you to catch me some giant ether lice, and a fair share of them, to ensure a representative sample size. According to my preliminary research, they swim in abundance near the phreatic conduit, and have a noted fondness for gold salmon roe. Well, at least they tell you what you need. Gold salmon. Where do I get that? Gold salmon roe near phreatic something. Have you had any luck catching those lice? If not, I suggest heading to the phreatic conduit with some gold salmon roe in the tackle box. Okay, so it needs to have a size of 166. This, I guess, is what I'm getting from this, right? It's a bit weird to me that they haven't changed the fishing interface for collectibles, right? Or not the interface, but, you know. Okay, where do I get that gold salmon roe from, though? Probably either from here somewhere, or from probably a merchant in the actual zone, right? This is active for 18 hours anyway, so let's activate that first, and then... I also still need how many books? I need to keep that in mind as well. I shouldn't buy too many of these additional experience stack things. But I also shouldn't really not buy them. I mean, it has to be here somewhere, right? Let's see if there's a merchant there that sells the stuff. Let's put this here. There is a merchant there. Technically, hopefully, they should have something. Junkmonger. Items. Gold salmon roe, yeah. Salmon eggs that glisten in the sunlight, live bait for freshwater fishing. Oh, okay. And where the hell is the fishing spot that I'm supposed to go to? Ah, there it is. Ah, right, that's a river, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Oops. So I need 166 collectability, and I guess for Fisher you still have to turn this thing on? Yeah. That is weird, right? Why wouldn't they make... I guess that doesn't really work for some reason. Because you would think that the fish that is specifically only used for collectibles, that you would be able to somehow make it so that only that specific fish would be a collectible, whereas everything else wouldn't. I don't know. Okay, aside from that though, guess let's start fishing, huh? Fat Snook. Unmoved source alpha. Wait, that's where I am, right? Yeah. I mean, I hope that this is the correct spot, I guess. Let's turn on patience. Do this. And hook. Tessera Lodge. Still not the one that I need, though. Ah, giant ether louse. 173, yes. Holy shit, you get so much experience as a fisher. Why? That is completely ridiculous. Plus 525% experience points? And I haven't even activated the additional thing. I mean, not that an additional 20% would really make any kind of difference, but yes. Wait 1 second, quickly. Or I can't, I guess. Let's get through patience first. Why do you get so much experience points as a fisher? What the hell? Ah, maybe I shouldn't do the weeklies on fisher then, even though there is no bonus for botanist. This is kind of ridiculous, isn't it? I'm gonna be level 81 before I even finish this quest. One second, where here. Activate this. These are the things that I need though, right? Giant ether louse. Giant ether louse, yeah. I need to get used to how I changed my stuff around. That is ridiculous. Why the fuck do you get 430,000 experience points per fish? That's ridiculous. Ah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the weeklies on my botanist, even though there is no bonus on them, but... I mean, it is a bit of a shame without the bonus, though, right? Because that it actually is a big difference. But then again, I mean, I don't really need the white scripts anyway. How many freaking different fish are here? Maybe I should actually go back and do and get the fishing spots right now, because they seem to be worth quite a lot of experience, to be completely honest. Oh, I can activate this one, right? I need to remember how to properly fish. Oh, I have 8 stacks of that, like, whatever the heck it's called. So you get that for every sort of successful hook and row, I guess? But I haven't unlocked the Thaliax, whatever the hell it's called. Oh no, I have. Huh. Thaliax favor. That's an interesting mechanic. I wish that Miner and Botanist had something like that, where you would, I don't know, just need to do something in order sort of to keep the flow. Maybe they could even integrate something that would combat botting, so that it's way more efficient with some random thing implemented that can only really be done by an actual player. But then again, I don't know how feasible that would realistically be, because technically most of it you could probably still read out of the game's data, right? Still into... Yeah, this is ridiculous. I'm almost 81 already. Yes. I need one more. Without patience, this is probably not... I could have... well, whatever. Maybe I get lucky and it's still large enough. Oh, right. Unfortunate. Oh. Yeah. The amount of experience points is also because they're all large fish. Still, that's ridiculous. I mean, then again, it amounts to, I don't know, 2 or 3 gathering nodes, I think. So, I guess, technically it's not that much, actually. When you really think about it. It's just kind of, this is ridiculous. You don't even need any kind of leaves for Fisher. It'll be 90 even before you finish the quests, I think. Swimming shadows. 3? When? It's not the right one. Even more experience. Great! Yeah, this is literally ridiculous. Seriously? Can you please give me the fish that I actually want? Nice. Finally. Okay, what's this? Extensive spearfishing is said to, on occasion, upset the balance of the ecosystem in a given area. In fact, it has been known to draw more rare and elusive varieties of fish often found hiding in swimming shadows. Should you suspect such murky waters are close by, you can determine their exact location using Truth of Oceans. Yeah. Wasn't that always the case? There exist certain fishing holes that are hidden in plain sight, can only be found after reading the detailed descriptions found in the Tome of Regional Folklore. You can discern which fish can be found. Yeah, this is just... I don't know, for some reason it unlocked the old tutorials again. Okay, so now I have Prize Catch. Guarantees the next catch will be a large-sized fish. Effect ends after hooking a fish. Cool. Well, yeah, this is actually ridiculous. The amount of experience that I got for this. I mean, I won't... right, because I haven't bought the tomes yet, I won't really be able to find all the current fishing spots anyway, right? Which is a bit unfortunate. Wait, is that how that works? Oh, there are 3 in Old Charlian as well. Technically, all of Labyrinthos should be freshwater, right? Live bait for freshwater fishing, yeah. guess it would make sense to... I mean, I can do these later, right? They're not going anywhere. Let's actually try and find all the fishing spots. Otherwise I have to do it later, and that's just not really that great. Let's see. Endwalker fishing spots. Maybe there are pictures? Let's just go by Labyrinthos. Heck, Labyrinthos. Those aren't fishing spots. What the hell? You literally Google Endwalker fishing spots Labyrinthos and you get the ether coins. Like a million different ones as well. Wait. Let me see. FFXIV. Cat is hungry, or what's the website called? Something like that, right? Cat became hungry, whatever. I guess location. There is so much freaking advertisements on this. It doesn't even load anything in for some reason. The website is so freaking bad. Oh man. Do they have the new stuff? Labyrinthos. Oh shit, it has to load in every time. And it doesn't even tell you where they are. Frickin' hell. Seriously? I hate that. Why is it so hard to find just a website that just tells you this is where the fishing spots are? Why does it always have to be so complicated? Seriously. Fishing locations. Maybe it's in here already. Nope. This has the Shadowbringers one, so... Oh, for fuck's sake. I just wanted to... Oh. Why am I always typing Labyrinthis? Fishing. Yeah, this doesn't really show me anything. Severely disappointed by Google right now. I guess it's probably faster to just look for them myself, right? God, is this annoying. Alright, so, I mean, I don't know if, like, if the fishing spot looks like, oh, for fuck's sake. If it looks like that, technically further down the stream it should be a different thing, right? I don't know, would this be a different one then, or is this the same one? No, undiscovered. Okay. Okay. Just try to grab them all for now. Remover Alpha. Okay. So these are both here. There's a different stream here as well. Can I fish from here? I actually can. That's a bit ridiculous, but alright. Okay. Mover Beta. The Mover Beta. I mean, that looks like almost everything up here, right? I mean, I don't think that there's necessarily another spot up here somewhere. In this stream, this is probably all the same thing, right? Or is this a different one? Technically, this should be a different one as well, right? Yeah, it is. I mean, in a way, it's also quite cool to just discover these fishing spots by yourself, to be honest. Don't always... Unmoved source beta. You don't always have to look them up. Okay, unmoved source beta. I don't recall if there's water somewhere down on the lowest level. I mean, this is all the other one, right? I don't think that there was water inside the cave, though. This should all count towards the other one that I found, right? Medial circuit, or is this one a different one? Oh, nice. Can I get that on Fisher? I don't think so, right? Oh, you can. Sightseeing log 17. Cool. Which one's 17? Mariel Agronomics. In this experimental crop farm, researchers explore agricultural methodology and study the growth of seeds collected from various regions across the world. It is named It is named after Mariol, one of the 7 Archons instrumental in Sharlayan's foundation, whose botanical knowledge helped enrich the island's barren soils and resolve food shortages. Cool. Let's see if this is the last spot. Oh, you can't. What? You can't fish here? Well, that's a bit weird. Okay, this is mover beta. I don't need to fish. This still counts towards mover beta. And I don't think there is another spot in this direction, right? So I guess there has to be a fishing spot somewhere in the central circuit then? Or maybe it's in the caves, but I don't remember there being a lake in the caves somewhere. Shouldn't the section with the water ether actually be the one where a fishing spot would be? Whatever that particular section is. What? My hunting mark? Oh. Wee is here. Let me grab that real quick. Oh, I should probably wait it. Well, whatever. Ooh, that almost hit me. You. Nice. Well, I can grab the next one then, right? As soon as I go back to... I need to remember that. Oh, I look absolutely ridiculous. Whoopsie. Yeah, never mind that. Okay. Ta-da. I mean, not that I mind searching for the fishing spots. It's actually quite fun. It's just... oh, these ones probably. Maybe? Are these fishing spots? No. That's also weird. I have a feeling that they hadn't really done that. Like, usually, all sources of water have always been fishing spots. I mean, I know that these are, you know, clearly not for fishing, but still. Think of the past that actually would have been a fishing spot. This is the water restricted zone though. Maybe the fishing spot is actually somewhere else. Maybe it is in the cave, huh? Yeah, this doesn't look like it would be here. It's kind of hard to tell on the map as well. Guess it would be in the cave then, huh? I mean, where else would it be? That's a bit unfortunate. Or would it actually be the ethereal sea? Now that I think about it, we can do, like, we're able to do ether fishing, right? Let's look at the caves first. That would be a bit crazy. To fish literally, like, in the ethereal sea itself. Yeah. I have a feeling this is going to take longer than I wanted it to. Although then again, I mean, not that big of a deal. I don't recall there being a fishing spot in here, though. Or water of any kind, really. Maybe in the other cave, though. Right, I mean... nothing here. Nope. Although it would actually be a pretty good spot for it. I mean, yeah, it could literally be the ethereal sea, huh? There isn't any kind of other water source down there, though. Let's take a look at the other cave. It might also just be some kind of weird side pool somewhere. Troglophil's deep. Yeah, there's no water here, right? No. This is already annoying. Man, I don't know. The problem is that it's sometimes just a bit hard to determine which ones the correct ones might be, right? Because you look at this and I don't know. Where would the last one be, really? I mean, it's not going to be over there either, right? Already went there. You're not able to fish here, though, right? Well, technically you should be able to. Oh. Never mind. I thought you wouldn't be able to fish here. But apparently you are. Well, then it's fine. I got the last one. Nice. Deep mode. What's it called? Wait. Unmoved source alpha, the mover alpha, unmoved source beta, and the mover beta, and then deep mode. Oh, that's weird. Oh, maybe this is the only place where you can realistically fish from. Whatever. Let's go back to Charlian. Get the current weekly B rank. And let's discover the 3 fishing spots in Charlian as well. One of them would be ocean fishing, probably, right? But maybe let's take a look at whether or not I can buy. Wait, where would a merchant be though? I need the junk monger, right? Material supplier? Yeah. Cold salmon roll, shrimp ball, ball of shrimp, salt water. get those as well. And then... well, one fishing spot will definitely be down at the harbor, and then I guess the 2 rivers, right? Yeah, that seems pretty obvious. Can I actually do that from here? Apparently. So this should technically be salt water already, right? This is connected to the ocean. Maybe not. That took a very long time. Guitar fish. Scholar's Harbor, okay. Makes sense. So that's basically the entire harbor, and then let's grab the gold salmon roe and go to the 2 rivers. Although, let's do the east one first. $500,000 experience points just because it was a large fish. So ridiculous. Why didn't I do that in Shadowbringers? Maybe it was so easy leveling Fisher in Shadowbringers as well that I just thought to myself, you know what, this is going to be way quicker if I just level without actually discovering all the proper locations. Oh wait, what? Oh, never mind. The last one is somewhere else. That's why people were asking for it on Reddit. Maybe it's the... no, it wouldn't be the fountain. It's interesting that they don't consider the 2 rivers to be 2 separate sources. Because usually they did that in the past as well. I'm trying to remember whether or not there was another water source somewhere. I can't go to the east. The whole ocean stuff will always count towards Scholar's Harbor, though. I mean, just looking at the map, it kind of has to be to the west, right? Somewhere close to the studio, maybe? I don't remember there being water somewhere. Or was there a pool somewhere? Oh, I Oh, only Thavner. Oh, right. Only Thavner has water. I completely forgot. Not only Thavner has water, but rather water that you can actually dive into. Yeah, I don't know. Where would the last one be? far as I recall, there isn't actually any fishing spot here, right? Other than the... if the rivers are both one complete spot... What am I missing? Maybe it literally is somewhere here? Not the harbor, but just something off to the side? Wouldn't really make much sense. That's sort of the only thing that I would be able to think of, right? Because that's what it looks like when you take a look here, right? So Oinops is the complete top part. And then Scholars Harbor is the complete bottom part. Let me look that up. I really have no clue where that would be. Old Charlian. Where's the third fishing spot in Old Charlian? Seven, 10, 8. 7, 7, 10, 8. It's called the Reflecting Pool. So it is definitely somewhere to the left. Oh. Oh, right. I completely forgot. There's this little pool there, right? Where the... Aren't there two Mikoti or something? Male Mikoti that are sitting there? I ran by that spot a couple of times. Oh, that's weird that it isn't really... Like, usually these spots are specifically... Well, not marked on the map, but they usually look slightly different, right? So that you can see that there is a source of water there, or a water surface or something. Yeah, that's definitely a bit strange. I mean, maybe I should have remembered that there was this pool here. Yeah, it's weird that they don't specifically mark that on the map. Weird. Yeah, I was talking about those two guys right in front of me. I remember them sitting here. Cool. Nice. Well, at least we finished this already. Now let's turn on the quest. I mean, the next quest would be 83 though, right? So maybe it would be worth doing the weeklies. I mean, I would get more white scripts that way. Not that I'd really need them, but... Well, then again, I kind of do, right? I still need, what was it, 4 books? Something like that? So yeah, it would probably be a good idea to just do that. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Deliver. Now this is a remarkable catch. Impressive specimens like these will give me even more quality data. I can't thank you enough. Oh shit, I completely... Thanks to your efforts, I've been able to compile a full set of reference data. Now we can finally get started on spots further afield. But before that, I haven't yet explained my research to you in detail, have I? Simply put, there is a certain hypothesis I want to prove. In my studies over the years, I have come to believe that much like the tide ebbs and flows with the phases of the moon, so too do the underwater ether currents that cover our entire planet. When the concentration of ether in any given current changes, aquatic life in the area grows more or less abundant, which ultimately affects the currents of the ocean itself. So that's sort of equal to... what are they called? Like the currents that we have on the Earth in the oceans? What are they called? My hope is that if I can prove this and accurately predict these changes, we might theoretically identify the best times for fishing and even know when it's safest to navigate the seas. Well, the best times for fishing, I can tell you there's a website for that. Needless to say, it would be a major breakthrough, and I'm one step closer to realizing it all thanks to you. Why does he have those weird metal wings? He's a professor. Ah, Clarker, it looks like your research is progressing well. Professor Nelly. I heard that your friend here had started gathering samples for you, so I brought a few choice tomes with me that might serve to point you in the right direction. As always, you are too kind, Professor. I can't thank you enough. Don't mention it. When the time comes that your research bears fruit, that will be all the thanks I need. Your mind for developing compelling hypotheses has always impressed me. You lack only for a skilled gleaner to help you overcome the limits of your affliction. I will be watching this new partnership of yours with great interest. Are you the Emperor? Phew. Why, that actually wasn't so bad. Just having you around has already taken a huge weight off my shoulders. Well, yeah, I'm doing all the work. Ah, well, technically I'm not. He's researching the stuff, right? Up until now, Professor Nelly's confidence in me only made me feel pressure to deliver something that I wasn't even sure I was capable of. But now, I finally started to make some tangible progress, and it's all because of you. For the first time, I feel like I may have a bright future in academia after all. Yes, I have a feeling everything is going to go swimmingly, no pun intended, as long as you're by my side. Sure, no pun intended. Seriously. Dependable Fisher. 83, yeah. So I can just do the weekly stuff now. Oh, that's the thing that I... What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't look scary at all. Holy shit, that's about 2 meters in length. Just think about a thing like this coming up from, like, in a river. Of all places. Like, you dangling your foot, you know, you're chilling, relaxing by the waterside, and then suddenly this thing shows up. Tries to bite your leg off. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if the... Oh, wait. You know what? I don't want to sell these. I'm gonna desynth them. I'll finally level my culinarian desynthing skill again. Desynth entire stack. Not that it's... I don't even know why you would level desynth on culinarian, because it literally doesn't do anything, really. But, I mean, yeah, why not? They won't be really worth much if I sold them anyway, I think. I don't know. Like, technically you should be able to actually get something from desynthing fish, but it doesn't really seem like it, does it? Wait, you can't evenly sense these? This is... okay, never mind that. At some point I really do have to get work going on my fishing log. And grab all the things. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Then let's go to one of the weeklies, huh? Because that'll immediately kick me to... oh yeah, and before I do that, I want to turn in the scripts. Script exchange. So I have 934. I technically need how many of these? I don't know, a couple more. So, 1 second. Miscellaneous? I think here, yeah, these ones, right? Should I grab 5 for the time being? Or more? The problem is that I won't be able to get them on Botanist. So technically I needed 4 of them. Let's just get 10. You know, it's not really a big deal at all. Just get 10 of them. That's definitely enough, I feel like. Should be enough. Even if it's not, you know, I don't really care. I can do the rest without them. Okay, and then let's go to... probably Ale2 first. Ink shells. I have to look them up. Ink shells with 78 collectability. Let's see. F14 ink shell. Of course, it would change to link shell. Wait, then again, did I collect these at some point? Can I, wait, FF14, let's just open that website again and look for ink shell. Ink shell. Oh, for fuck's sake, now I have to change the fucking language. God, this website is so slow. Okay. Ink shell. What the fuck did they... Such a weird website. Okay, Dravanian hinterlands, Middle Thaliak River. Metal spinner. Oh, versatile lore. 78. I think I still have that, right? No, I actually don't. Whoopsie. I mean, they have to sell those in that zone, right? Dravanian hinterlands would be here. Where's the normal merchant in Idleshire? There somewhere, right? They should hopefully have that bait. I don't have that metal spinner or versatile lore. Looks like this, but I don't even know if I need the other stuff, so... Metal spinner. Oh. And then middle of Thaliak River. And that's a collectible as well, right? You need to turn these in as collectibles? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, collectability 78, okay. Middle Thaliak River. Okay. That's where exactly? Okay, that's... Oops, that's not what I wanted. That's the island in front of Alex. No. Can't change bait while mounted. Yeah, the only downside to this is that I probably went through all my rested XP by the time I start Botanist. So that's gonna be a bit slower then, but whatever. Yeah, this island here. Should hopefully be correct. Metal spinner, collectability, start. Ink shell was 78, right? Unfortunate. That still did... What? That still gave me 160,000 experience points. Oh shit, fuck, I used the wrong hook. No, I'm an idiot. Maybe this will be it as well. More close. That still gives you 250,000 experience points. Well, I mean, I guess it's a collectible item that was introduced in Shadowbringers, but still, it's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? That's not what I wanted. That didn't give anything. Yeah, okay, so the reason why the ink shell thing is giving me so many experience points is because it's a Shadowbringers item, technically. Yes. Once again, not the thing that I'm looking for. Seriously? 77? What the fuck? Yeah, 78. Well, that's rather unfortunate, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Well, at least that much. How many do I have? 2, right? I really like the new fishing skills, especially that you can get GP back. Just makes the whole thing a lot smoother, right? Because usually the problem that you had was always that there was a brief time where you just didn't have enough what's it called? Where you just didn't have enough GP to actually activate Patience 2, and then you just sat there sort of doing nothing, or, you know, with a very, very low chance of actually getting what you want, and that was just a weird experience, so it makes sense that they actually changed it now. That's 4 already, okay. Seriously. Give me the 78 ones. Nice. Okay, 80, 81, 81, 79, and 78. Okay. And then 3 that just weren't good enough. Well, I guess now I actually have to wait to get the GP back. Although, yeah, that's the cool thing that they changed, right? I definitely like that, because if I catch fish now, it'll also give me stacks. Stacks that I can then use to get GP back. So that's pretty cool. God, fishing is just so cool, right? Once you get into it, the problem is that it's always... It just has this unfortunate hurdle of... You know, having to look up, alright, what's the correct fishing spot? What's the fish that I want, right? If you... It would be pretty cool if... I don't know, there was just more information in the game itself. To where you wouldn't have to look that up on websites. I don't know, maybe I'm just not versed enough in actually sort of navigating the Fisher menus, but yeah, I think that there should be just a bit more information in the game itself about certain things, to be quite honest. Because unfortunately, you know, it's just that... Wait, why don't they... Oh! Wait. I think Angler's Art, you actually only get stacks for that if you catch large fish, I guess, huh? Interesting. I thought it was sort of for fishing in a row, but yeah, it might be large fish, in fact. Let me wait for the cordial. I only need one more anyway. Nice. Perfect. 6. Well, I can sell these. I don't need to throw them. Why did I throw away the other one? Well, it was only one, I think, but whatever. Okay. Off to the firmament. Let's actually see what's going on there. I haven't been there in a while. I hope I don't get a cutscene or anything, but there's definitely a couple more quests there that I still need to do. And also unlock the new collectible turn in NPC. But that's something that I can do in the future. Don't really care about that right now. Oh wait. Travel to the firmament. Although I think I traveled here once after the after it upgraded fully. Because I think I watched a cutscene where they showed the statue of the job that had the most contribution, right? Yeah, they're still celebrating here. That's actually pretty cool. What's even going on here? So there is, yeah, that's the new collectible person. Oh, I would have thought there would have been more quests here, but then again, maybe that's... Maybe you have to unlock this first, and then there are more quests after that? So this explains what has been going on, right? Sort of. I kind of wondered, are they just planning on keeping this just the way it is now? And they kind of have to, right? Eternal celebrations going on in Ishgard, I guess? I mean, that's also kind of cool, right? If you live in Ishgard, then you can always just travel to this sort of special housing ward, if you will. Just look at it with all these celebrations and stuff. Oh. Have you seen? The firmament is positively brimming with dragons. Oh, there is much and more I must teach them. Can't expect every one of them to adjust as well as I have. Enhanced GP generation. Nice. Oh, right, so now I can actually... Oh god, it's actually harder to navigate this now that there's so many balloons and everything everywhere. Script exchange should be here somewhere though, right? Where's the frickin' stairs? Wait a second. It's not the right stairs. Oh, there they are. Merchant and script trader. Right, so let's see, let's grab 60. So I definitely need 48, but because I haven't bought a single Fisher book, correct? But the other stuff I definitely need to keep in mind. I don't know, I should probably go back to Ratzatan for the time being. Just very quickly take a look at... I'm fairly positive that I'm missing 4 books. But I don't really 100% know that. So I should probably go back. Just so that I don't buy too many of these tokens. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's go to Ratzatan real quick. Then I'm gonna continue with the Fisher quest on 83. And, well, since the next one is on 85, I have a feeling that I might be able to reach that one just by doing the next Fisher quest. And then I'll probably do the second weekly turn-in thing, after I did the 85 quest, because then I probably need a bit more to reach level 88, I'd expect. Yeah. So that actually works out quite well, and then Botanist will just be leveled normally. Which will probably take some time, considering that I, again, now probably also actually use up all of my rested XP. Okay, let's see. Fieldcraft items. So I think I bought this one, right? Yes. I haven't bought this one, right? Okay. So after that, I still need all of the 3 fishing books. Cool. Okay. Back to Charlia. Studium. Hello, I'm back. Data across the decades. Oh, hello again. Across the decades? Why across the decades? Aren't we going to Ilsabad first? Did you notice the fish tank, by the way? I went ahead and put one of my research specimens in it. Quite the looker, wouldn't you say? Yeah, he looks quite frightening, to be honest. I tell you, so many things have fallen into place ever since you showed up. I'm having the time of my life analyzing all this data. I mean to continue my analysis of ether lice, of course, but I will task another gleaner with such mundane tasks. Instead, I'd like to make full use of your skills by having you visit an area I've long been fascinated with. Speak of the ocean surrounding Thavnir. Oh, never mind, yeah, Thavnir. I have reason to believe there was a significant change in the ether currents in those waters that occurred around the time of the calamity. Professor Nelly shared with me some data from 20 years prior, and I would compare it with current data to ascertain if I am correct. Cool. The waters around Thavne, you see, have long been one of the focal points of Professor Nelly's research. I wish to study them more to honor his work, whilst also using it as a starting point for my own. Before you go, however, a word of warning. Ever since the calamity, the region is notorious for shipwrecks. I realize that you are a seasoned professional, but I fully understand if you do not want to take on the risk. Shipwreck? I'm swimming anyway. What? I almost didn't return from my voyage on the Siren Song Sea. Well, that's not entirely correct. Consider it done. Oh, thank you. I knew I could count on you. Anyhow, I'd like you to fish the same species that Professor Nelly studied 20 years ago, to wit, the Garjana rasse. Rasse? According to the books the professor gave me, they live near the Great Runoff, and are known to enjoy nibbling on shrimp balls. And that should do it. Be safe out there, yes? Well, perfect that I already bought the shrimp balls. Okay. Have you managed to reel in any rasse? Brass, probably. According to my references, they live in relative abundance near the Great Runoff and favor the taste of shrimp balls. Shrimp ball. Speaking of which, how do you plan to travel to Thavne? I suspect teleportation magics would be the most convenient way, if sadly not one available to me. In either event, do take care. Garjana brass. A tropical fish that emits low amounts of ether and travels as part of a school. 313, okay. 313, well, actually, it's probably, yeah. I don't know, that's a bit of an overkill maybe, but then again, you think there's a fishing spot in Ratzatan? Oh yeah, there has to be, right? There is the thing next to the Satrap's palace. There's like a river there. So let me grab those first, I guess. That actually makes sense. Let's see. So these ones are done, right? Ratzatan has one. Yeah, so that's... Ooh, Thavne has quite a lot. So the one in Ratzatan is definitely... Wait, what's the etherite called? Let's see. This one, right? And these should be... should be gold salmon row ones, technically, right? Freshwater. Oh, right, and then I can turn on one of these as well. Ugh. That looks, yeah, interesting. Nice. Well, that's not what I wanted. Wait, what did Spirit Bonds? All of these. Okay. Nice. So that's that one. take that etherite. What did the quest say? Does it tell me in here? Seriously? It doesn't tell you in the quest where you... what did he say? Where are they? They live in relative abundance near the Great Runoff. Okay. So that's definitely ocean. Oh, well, yeah, it should be on the map, right? That is weird that they don't tell you that in the actual quest log. So let's go there first. The Great Runoff. Tower of Salt. Wait, what? What? Well, that's interesting. But it has to be at the ocean, right? If it's shrimp balls. Let's just go there first. Although then again, I mean, let's just get all the fishing spots that, you know, makes sense to get. Gold salmon roll. That is weird that it's not on the map either. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why I didn't do this in Shadowbringers to actually grab all the fishing spots while I was at it, right? Wakeful Tirana. The river should be a separate one, I guess? Probably. Yes. I'm always floating while I fish. It's a bit unfortunate. It's worth so many experience points to grab these while you're leveling anyway. I mean, it still does take some time, but you know, I don't know, you want to get them anyway. Okay. Xiroda. Yeah, that should be everything here then. But I guess the end point of the river might be another one, right? Because doesn't it run... Or is it the end point? Or is it the other one? The other way around. Shit! You know what I forgot? I forgot to grab the other B rank in Charlie and... Fuck. Completely forgot. Ah, whatever. Oh, right. This is probably a separate one as well. Yes. Well, that's kind of cool, right? It's actually fairly straightforward finding the fishing spots. Oh. Font of Maya. Some undiscovered one in between. So technically this should be a river as well, right? Or should count as a river? This part of it? Or do you think this is already salt water? Seemingly so. I mean, I guess that makes sense considering how the river, how it's sort of blocked. The Venarian Gobi. Alright, that's Yedlamad. Okay. Interesting that the fishing location seems that small on the map, right? Even though it's fairly large. Let's see what this is then. This couldn't possibly be still Yedlamad, right? Can it? No, this is undiscovered. The Great Runoff might be at the Great Work, but or it might be close to that huge crystal thing. Shadow Dart Sardine. Cool. Let's just mooch. Why not? I need to get experience points anyway. Fate's Design. Okay. Stephnarian Coast. Okay. Straightforward enough. I mean, the sort of the inside here of the Great Work, that's definitely one other thing, right? It's weird how it's like it's easier to see sort of mountainous sites that you can traverse on the map rather than water, which is a little bit annoying to be completely honest, that they don't mark the water better. Okay, that's also undiscovered. This is just a great fishing spot, isn't it? Very chill, relaxing. This is the Great Runoff. Alright, that makes sense. Okay then. How many am I still missing? 1, 2, 3. Okay. There's probably one more to the north as well. Okay, which one do I need? Garjana Vras. I guess let's just sit down and hit that thing, huh? Shit, fuck, I forgot the... What was it? 330 something, right? Shit. Yeah, I completely forgot the size that I need. I think it was like 336, maybe? Might have been. Hopefully. Oh, fuck! I mean, it doesn't matter too much that I don't... It says large, though. That should be enough. Maybe it was 331, then. If it says large, it should be large enough, right? I'm fairly sure. Yeah, on Fisher, you burn through your rested XP really, really quickly. Must have been 331, right? 320. That might not be enough, although... Still says large. Well, whatever. There's no harm in, you know, catching them as collectibles. There is no real way to actually look that up, though, right? Unless you go back to the quest giver. Which is pretty annoying. One second. Endwalker, fishing, quest, size. Oops. This is just really... I hate that, right? I hate it when you are looking for, like, specific... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no. Why didn't I... Fuck. Should have remembered the frickin' size. I think it was 331. Must have been something in the 330 range. Pretty sure. Let's just catch a couple more then. It doesn't really matter all that much, right? Just, see, this is something, like, why? Why isn't that noted in your quest log? Or somewhere else? Why do you have to go to the specific NPC that you started the quest on just to know how many points you need? Like, that's... I don't know. I mean, it's a quick teleport back, I guess, but still. It's just so unnecessary, right? They're not even biting. Always the wrong ones. I wonder how many stacks you can actually get before they cap. Seriously. Wait, didn't I use up all my stacks? Or maybe I didn't. Did I have 9? Oh, seriously? Finally. Should be the right one. Yes. 328 though? Maybe I'm misremembering. Because it still says large as well. Maybe it was 311 then. Guess it could have been. Yeah, now that I look at it, it was probably 311. 4. Alright. Three hours later. Nope, that's not the wrong. That's not the right one. Golden Barramundi. Wait, was that a record? Why was there this? There was like what's it called? Like sort of an achievement symbol thing. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. I'm 85 before even finishing the 83 quest. Huh. Maybe I don't even need the other weekly turn-ins on Fisher. We'll see. I mean, you could also level with ocean fishing, I guess, but ocean fishing, you know, you always have to keep in mind the time, and I don't know. Why? Well, at least that's more fish to desynth, huh? seriously close to 85. That's so ridiculous. But it still took me a fairly long time to get here because I was doing the quest and reading through it and finding the fishing spots. I mean, I'm still missing a couple of fishing spots here, so I won't return here. I won't return to the quest giver right away anyway. Aw, seriously? Give me the fucking 2 exclamation marks. Damn, I guess. Oh shit. Whoops, my patience ran out. Now I probably get it. Oh, never mind. That's not the right one. Well, at least I do have the inventory space. I mean, think about doing this on, like, with a full inventory. That's so annoying. That's another part of why, you know, sometimes I'm not the biggest fan of fishing, or why I don't really got into it in the past, because there are so many fish that you get, and they all clog up your inventory, and you just can't, like, obviously you can get rid of them. That's not the issue. The problem is that, while you're fishing, they will clog up your inventory, and that's really annoying. Yeah. That was the 5th one, right. So I hope that these are all of sufficient size. I think so, because they all had the large tag, but we'll see. I think it was actually 311. It must have been, right? With how many, like, below 331 I found, must have been 311. I just misremembered. Okay, let's look for 3 more fishing spots then. Oh right, 3 more, yeah. I was in Ratzatan, but then I also need the spearfishing spots as well. I can't actually go to... oh wait. I can't actually go to that island over there, right? So... wherever the fishing spot is, can only really be here. There's definitely, I think there's one close to the quarry, but other than that, no, this is Stephnarian Coast as well, okay. Never mind then. 3 more, huh? Yeah, there's definitely water at the quarry, I think. But the other ones are gonna be a bit more complicated. Yeah, there's this place. Giant Skull Grounds, yeah, that makes sense. I can use one more of these. And... oh, that's complete. Interesting. So there's 2 more. I mean, that has to be... wait. Yeah, that's all one spot. Guess this one would be another one? Probably? Yes. Guess there has to be another lake like this somewhere here. The environmental sounds are also really great. Havana's Remorse. I guess there's actually a case to be made to turn off the background music while you're fishing, because the environmental sounds are also really, really great. Okay, so there is actually no water source below this thing. There has to be another lake, right? Because the yeah, that's the actual river that's flowing through here, right? One last spot. That's the river, that's the other thing. In the village. I guess now I can actually fly up to that, whatever that is behind those mountains. Maybe that's where the last fishing spot is? Oh, never mind. I completely forgot that it's the new training area. Of course, now it's beginning to rain. It's just normal surface, right? And this river is still the exact same one, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, once again, this might be a bit hard to tell. This area up here is also really weird, right? Especially if you, like, what is that? It almost looks like it wasn't sort of supposed to be accessible, but somehow still was. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, but the, this is definitely all Yedlamant. I don't really... was there another... Let me take a look at the map. So that pool, I mean, you can definitely see the pool, right? It's just... I guess the difference is really minor. This is the walkway, right? That's not water. Where else would it be, though? I don't know. I wish that the map would be a bit clearer on sources of water, right? Maybe that's a special one. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense in my opinion. Wait, so the which the ones? Wait, Yedlamad Coast, Runoff, Grounds, Torana, Xiroda, Pavans Remorse, Font of Maya. The Perfume Tights is what it's called. The Perfume Tights. I don't know if that actually helps. This is the perfume dries. Wait. I guess there is perfume tides. Maybe it's no. Doesn't really make sense to be on the coast, right? Since I mean, I tried fishing there way to the north, and it was still the same thing, sort of. Problem is that you can't see where the hell this is on this website. It just shows what kind of fish there is. I mean, it has to be here somewhere, right? But where? Perfume tides. There is no lake here or something. I think. Pretty sure there isn't. Why can't there be a website with all of this? I guess the wiki would usually be the spot to look for, but it hasn't been updated for this. Where would it be if it's called the Perfume Tights? I mean, yeah, the name doesn't really help, right? Because the perfume dries is such a large area. I don't really know. There also isn't... for fuck's sake. I don't want to look for these spots for like a million years. Seven 376. What? What is there? Apparently it's here. According to this. That's weird. Yeah, it is. See, how the fuck are you supposed to find that out on your own? I was fishing like not that much further south from here, and it still just said, whatever, Thavnarian coast or whatever it said. Well, whatever. I found it. Okay. Yeah, that's everything in Thavnar, and now the only thing that's left is to find 5 spearfishing locations, which is a lot easier since I can just do this. Oh, what? It's actually very far away. Didn't expect that. Guess they're all to the south. The zone. Oh, whoops. Wait, why are they there? That was the nearest one? Seems weird. Oh, it's here. Oh, there. Oh, okay. Right, you were able to dive here. So it makes sense that there would be a spearfishing location here. So let's actually try this out. I haven't seen the new spearfishing thing in action. So I need to press this button, I guess. Let's see. Spearfishing of procuring fish by using geek to strike. Maybe a fish will take notice of your actions. However, if their wariness grows too high, the fish will disperse. So now, how does this work? Like this? Ah, interesting. So you have like a set amount of time to do this, right? The fish flee. Alright, cool. Great that you get... Oh, maybe I just didn't see it. Your objective when speaking is to strike fish with a gate that pass through 2 minutes. They swim across your field of vision. You must strike them... 1 second. No, whatever. As they swim across your field of vision, you must strike them in the weak spot, its size increasing according to your gathering rating. Nearby fish will take notice of your actions in the teeming waters, wariness represented by gauge at the top of the spearfishing interface. Yeah, there is a way to lower that again, right? Increases slowly over time, as well as with each strike of your spear. When the gauge is full, the fish will disperse, ending your spearfishing attempt. Successfully catching fish in quick succession will increase your catch counter, which slows the rate at which wariness increases. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I actually caught a lot of stuff. It's interesting. Okay. Well, that was one, wasn't it? The Font of Maya. Fortunately, now I can't use the find spot thingy. the other ones have to be towards the ocean, right? So, guess let's start here. Zoom out a bit again. Let's see. So that's still the font of Maya. Which probably means that all of the other ones are here somewhere. Yeah. One right here. That looks great. The underwater section here looks actually pretty great. Oh, whoopsie. Huh. Okay. Let me quickly check the skills that I have. So, electric current electrifies and captures all fish present in your field of vision. Awareness of other nearby fish increases with the number of fish caught. Requires a catch counter of 10 to execute. So, this is pretty much sort of a last resort thing then, right? You catch 10 fish, and because of that, you just electrify everything and catch the rest that's available, making fish easier to target. Okay, nature's bounty increases the chance of landing large size in an XP fishing attempt. Okay. And then that's just okay. Sounds straightforward enough. Southern Akyali. So I guess the next one would probably be towards that thing. I mean, there has to be something there, right? Is that still the same location? Yeah. Oh, whoopsie. It is a bit weird that you still need this to activate it, right? That there isn't something you can click on the interface itself. Okay. I for sure would have thought that there's one here, but apparently not. This has to be another one though, right? There's also a higher... Whoa! That was quick. Wait, so... Okay. It is a rather quick minigame, though, I have to say. Southern Akyali, Western Akyali, the font of Maya. 2 undiscovered. Whoa. That fills up your inventory really, really quickly. Huh. Yeah, the thing that I'm wondering about is these parts over here. Shouldn't there have been... Like, this is still Western Akyali, right? Just a bit confused by the fact that it wasn't showing any kind of... What is this? Unspoiled, alright. Oh, shit. Okay. Holy fuck. I mean, it's just a lot to desynth right there, right? But that actually also gives quite a lot of experience as well. Let's use this. Didn't notice that it ran out. Okay, so that was the Southern Great Runoff. Can I actually go to the Northern Great Runoff then? Because it doesn't look like it. Wait. No. I don't think that you can... Alright, let's see. I'm only missing one, right? So let's see what it says here. Let's see what the last one's called. Bevnea. It's called Outer Archival. Okay. Outer Archival. I mean, that's probably just somewhere sort of to the outside. Can I... That's a bit weird. It's a bit weird how they've sorted this here. Outer Archival, there it is. Ah, okay. Oh, that might be a special location that you can not always get. Let's see. So according to this map, it should be here somewhere. I don't know. How do you activate the spearfishing stuff? Like the special ones? I guess you have to fish close to this, right? So... wait. Western Archival is... yeah, I mean, it shouldn't really make a difference. If I remember this correctly, it should actually be... Okay, wait. I have to take a look at this again. So, sharpens your vision, making fish easier to target. Okay. Increases chance of landing a large-sized fish in your next sphere. Yeah. Okay, so I want to do Nature's Bounty, essentially, and then as soon as I can, Electric Current, if I can do that. Yeah, okay. And if I remember correctly, you just had to do, like, a bunch of spearfishing stuff in any given area, and then it would give you, like, the special current thing. Oh shit. I mean, I hope that that's how it worked. There's so many different ones. Because it's like, I'm fairly sure that spearfishing doesn't have like time zones or anything, right? That would come into play. Wait, the swimming shadows begin to take shape? What does that mean? God, I'm getting... I'm almost 86 already. I still have to finish the other quests, for fuck's sake. And I haven't even discovered half the locations. Wait. I should probably look this up before I continue this, right? Catch 10 Hedon fish? Did I already... what? These ones. Does it not matter how many... Ah, shit. Ah, okay. So you literally just have to catch like a specific amount of fish from a certain fish. I didn't actually remember that that is how it worked. Nice. So now that should have been last one, yeah. Okay, I also caught those. It doesn't even matter whether or not they're really, doesn't even matter whether or not they're the correct size for the quest turn-in, because I have so many experience points already anyway. Yeah, that spearfishing minigame, by the way, is really fun, though. That's a cool idea. Although it's, I mean, well, I guess once you really get acquainted with it, you can probably specifically target. I mean, if you know that you're looking for small fish, for example, you can specifically target that, right? It's really, really cool. But I completely forgot that everything's spirit bonded, so... Always takes a million years to get anything done here because everything's loading in. It's really cool that they allow you to do everything still, though, right? Like, the game prioritizes your actual action over displaying the animation for it, which is really cool. Okay. That's ridiculous how many things I caught. I should probably... No, wait, let's turn in the fish first. Let's actually do the quest first. Just unfortunate that I went through my rested XP now, but, you know. That's just how it goes. $313. Well, I had that completely wrong, didn't I? Okay, never mind. but it was still, like, everything that I caught. Still fine. Dear me, what an impressive specimen. This should allow me to collect data as complete as Professor Nelly's from 2 decades ago. Can't wait to compare my findings. Well, I dare say I have more than enough samples now. Pray wait for just a moment. I'm going to ask Professor Nelly to take a look. Yeah, but it's still kind of ridiculous that you can literally level Fisher without ever doing the leaf quests. Then again, I mean, if I'm completely honest, if I would have looked for all of the new materials on Miner as well... But no, I don't think so, because you don't get nearly enough. Like, for every new fish that you catch, that's like an additional, I don't know, 100,000, 200,000 experience, and there are so many different fish that you literally get millions of experience points just by catching new fish. Whereas on Miner, it's only really, I think, maybe 15 to 20 new materials currently. And that's over the whole 10 levels, right? It's not every day that you ask after me, Clarka. I trust that means that your research is coming along well. Better than I could have ever imagined. As a matter of fact, I was hoping to hear your thoughts on my latest findings. Comparing my data with yours from 20 years ago, I can say with confidence that the concentration of ether in the area did indeed show an increased amount of increase around the time of the calamity. From these numbers, I would posit that smaller fish species in the area have increased in abundance several-fold. The Gajana wrasse in particular is known for protecting itself from predators by creating disturbances in the surrounding ether. A population increase of such scale would undoubtedly result in a dramatic impact on its habitat. Which would go a long way to explaining the countless shipwrecks. The sheer number of these fish would surely play havoc with ships' ether compasses. Oh, whoa. I don't know how clever it is to use an ether compass if the literal fish themselves can manipulate that? Outstanding work, Laka. Of course, more data will be needed to prove your assertions as fact. Should it hold true, however, this could be a discovery of no small import. Well, yeah, if it would prevent shipwrecks. Come to think of it, I remember you showing considerable interest in my research into the seas around Thavnir. What exactly was it that drew you to my work? Oh, it's just, well, I always found the figure somewhat unnatural. Call it a hunch, but I couldn't help but feel like it warranted further research. Ah, now that's the true spirit of a scholar. Even the most epoch-making of discoveries often started from observation of a simple irregularity or curiosity. With that intuition and power of observation, you're going to go places, Laka. I knew my faith in you was not misplaced. I am? You flatter me, Professor. Take care not to let it go to your head. Your potential will only be stifled if you allow yourself to be content with minor progress and faint praise. Of course, Professor. I will redouble my efforts and work harder than ever to deliver results. And on that note, I'd best get to work to summarizing my findings for inclusion in my thesis. If I am able to identify an explicit correlation amongst the post-calamity change in ether concentration, the explosion of the fish population, and the increase in shipwrecks, it will go a long way toward proving my theory correct. Of course, I'll be needing more fish specimens before that can happen. Fair warning, I might have to send you to even more hazardous locales. And yet, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, yes? Of course. Splendid. I swear this is the most invigorated I've ever felt about my research. Now, where to start? Cool. Formidable fisher. Nice. History lesson. Hello again. I truly can't thank you enough. The samples you've provided me with have allowed me to make incredible progress in my work. As it happens, I actually just decided on the next specimen I'd like to ask you to procure. You see, I've essentially completed my analysis of the currents surrounding Thavmir. I must say it's been most enlightening. Next, I would ask you to travel to a place where we have no pre-existing data. To wit, I mean to research the currents in Garlemald. We've been unable to even set foot in the region until now, which means that gathering data there could lead to a truly revolutionary discovery. After all, we still have no idea how the underwater ether currents there are connected with those in other regions. Alas, lacking data from years past, it won't be such a simple task to identify the changes that have occurred over the decades. I do, however, have an idea how we might get around that. The answer, my friend, is shellfish. Studying the growth lines within their shells should allow me to draw some conclusions about how their habitat has changed over time. That sounds cool. I wonder if that's a thing in real life. I mean, it must be, right? After carefully perusing Professor Nelly's tomes, I've come to the conclusion that the Garlean clams would be particularly suitable as a research specimen. Do you think you'd be up to the task of catching some for me? Of course. Clams, you say? Leave it to me. Wonderful. I'm quite confident that quality data from Garlemald is what will allow my thesis to truly begin to take shape. Ah yes, I also read that clams exist in abundance in the area around Camp Broken Glass, and that leeches are particularly effective in luring them up from the water's bottom. Pray forgive me for asking you to travel to such a perilous location, but please do whatever you must to stay safe. Okay. Any luck finding those clams? As I mentioned, you should be able to find them in abundance right around Camp Broken Glass, and don't forget to bring a healthy supply of leeches. I've heard that Garlemald continues to be the most volatile and perilous place. I admire your courage, friend. Even were it not for my ether sickness, I doubt I could work up the nerve to go there myself. 184. I don't know if that's the right outfit to fish in, though. I don't know. 184, right? I was distracted. I don't know why. 184. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I can't desynth these. Let's desynth everything else. I'm not overcapping on crystals again, am I? Oh. 136. These ones. What's the current desynth max? I think it's like 570? Oh, that seems pretty high, but well then again, it makes sense, right? Since 580 is the current actual level max. Yeah, with desynthing them, it's actually quite good. Right, you can get rid of all of them at the same time level desynth. Although I'm still not entirely sure why desynth even exists for culinarian and fish. Like, I've never gotten anything useful out of this. So, I don't know, no clue. Although then again, wait, you could get ether sand from certain fish, right? But that's not desynthing, though. That's, what's the thing called? Ethereal reduction, right? Yeah. Golden barramundi. I'm probably desinting something that's worth a lot. Or maybe not. Fiery Gobby. Garnus Palm. They're actually pretty high level, a lot of these fish. Floral snakehead. Defnarian cucumber. I mean, I guess you can get the gill stuff from it, like these ones, but they're literally they're worth 25 fucking gill. What the hell? Yeah, I don't really get this whole desinting these ones. At least the desynths levels really quickly. Thank God that they introduced the stack desynth thing as well, right? Otherwise this would be annoying as hell. So many fish. I don't know what the sand was even for, to be honest. The fine sand. There isn't really that much that you can make from it, right? If I recall correctly. I mean, I think you can like make mortar or something. You know, it's for housing items, some stuff like that, but that's so cheap that you can literally, I think, just buy it from vendors anyway. So it's just really, really strange to... Well, the hunt train is starting. Well, I want to take a lunch break in a bit, though, so... Spiny king crab. Crafting material. Okay. Sure. Let me put this here. Can sell that stuff. Clear out the inventory a little bit. Oh, you can do ethereal reduction with these. Cool. Sure, why not? Blue marlin. That's kind of ridiculous, right? This one quest increased my decence level of culinarian by like 50. I wish that would be so easy for the other ones. Not that it matters that much. I mean, yeah, sure, you have a higher chance of acquiring rare items, but those items aren't that rare to begin with, because everybody can do this, right? I mean, not everybody is doing it, judging by the amount of people that just don't open treasure chests in dungeons all the time, but still, I mean... I guess you can you do ethereal reduction on all collectibles? I'm not entirely sure about that. Yeah, this way, Culinarian is actually going to be the first one that reaches the new desynth cap, right? Wouldn't have thought that possible, but here we are, I guess. Spicy pickle. Yeah, the supposed increased chance of receiving rare items isn't doing anything for me. Yeah, that's also crafting. That's interesting. Weird, right? I mean, I'm getting crystals out of these, so that's fine. Ah, is that a new one? Moonlight Ether Sand? Oh wait, interesting. I can desynth these ones? Yeah, sure, why not? I could have probably turned them in for white scripts or something, but I don't really care. Okay. 184, right? Yes, 184. Garlean clam. And it needs, leeches. Was there something... I can get the other B rank, but other than that, I don't think that there was actually anything that I wanted to do here, right? Oh, right, I can buy... nope. I can buy more of these, though. Oh, I guess I turned the others in already? Yeah, I did, right? Because I wanted to know what I was still missing. So I'm only missing the Fisher ones right now. Which also means that I'm only missing 32 more of these tokens, right? Okay. Let's grab the other B rank real quick. I feel like I wanted to do something else here, but I can't quite put my finger on what. Maybe not, though? Genesis Rock. Okay, I didn't know there was a B rank that looked like all the others. Okay, so... right. Oh. What? I didn't know I never finished all the spearfishing locations. Interesting. Interesting, okay. Good to know, I guess. Okay, I finished Daphnia, though. 2 fishing spots. There are only 2 fishing spots in Garmalt? Well, I mean, it's frozen over, right? That's interesting. Mare Lematorum has 3, Ultima... Oh, wow! Ultima Thule has a lot. Elpis also only has 3. Interesting. I would have thought that Ultima Thule had less. Didn't expect Elpis to only have 3. I guess they're really large, right? I mean, technically it's a... an artificial artificially created floating island, right? So, I mean, I guess it makes sense that there wouldn't be that many naturally occurring fishing spots. That's great, though. I'm not missing that many, then. Won't completely overlevel my fisher. Yeah, 184. Let's go to... No, let's not go. I'm gonna take a short break, figure out what I will do for lunch. I'm probably gonna be back only for a short while, then take an actual lunch break. Or rather, I'm probably gonna take an actual lunch break right now. And then, when I'm back, I'm gonna continue leveling my fisher. And I hope... I mean, obviously the dailies later on will take a while, but I'm pretty confident that I can level both Fisher and Botanist to 90 today. That will be all my gatherers. That will definitely be a good milestone to have, in my opinion. Yeah. Alright. Be right back, probably. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just gonna continue for a little bit longer. And then I'm gonna have lunch. Okay. Where was I? Let's go to Camp Broken Glass, right? Where is that? Camp Broken Glass. It was 184, the size that they need to have. And there were, how many? 2 fishing spots here in Garlemald. Okay. Or I guess this is one of them. So this is to be... Oh, wait. This is probably the one that you need for the quest, right? So the... let's see here. It's a gemstone trader? Junkmonger, there he is. Leeches is what I need, right? Leech. What does this say? Not as bloodthirsty, the man. Life bait for further. Okay. Put it here. And Garlean clams. I mean, they have to exist here, right? Oh. You know what? It probably would have been pretty intelligent to actually change the bait to the things that I just bought. But never mind that. Right around Camp Broken Glass. Yeah, this has to be that thing, right? Ice Pike. What spirit bonded? This one. I always feel like I'm missing something for some reason, but I want to sit down. I forgot to use the cordial. And I also have the collector stuff active still. Yeah, that's weird why Fisher still has the collector stuff, right? Because they could literally just ask you if you find, or just make everything that's collected, that's a possible collectible, just make it a collectible by default, right? And then if you don't want it to be a collectible, you can still change that. So I don't really get why... 188, alright. Nice. First one secured. I don't really get why they didn't do that for Fisher. It almost... It's just weird, right? It always feels like Fisher is sort of an afterthought. They always change something for the crafters or for miner and botanist, and then sort of, I don't know, an expansion later, Fisher gets the same sort of changes. I mean, that's not entirely true. They a lot of the stuff that they changed with the skills now, you know, Fisher definitely has seen some changes and some significant changes as well. So, you know, it's not at all like that. But still, sometimes it's just a bit weird. In terms of the things that they're doing with Fisher. But then again, it's also weird that the menu for gatherers still, and I think for crafters as well, they still have the cross-class stuff where you can select from other ones to use on like the other classes, which doesn't make any sense at all. Like, that system simply doesn't exist anymore, but the menu item is still there. I don't know why they didn't remove that. I mean, they removed it for every other combat job, and they removed that some time ago, right? That was... I mean, that literally was a change that was brought up in... They changed that with the beginning of Stormblood. Now we are in Endwalker, and for some reason, the crafters and gatherers still have the ability to select cross-class abilities while not actually being able to use them. It's just weird. I don't know. Very, very strange indeed. Upland trout. Yeah, at some point I think I do want to actually complete the fishing log. That's probably a lot of fun. Also probably really aggravating in a lot of other regards, but yeah. Right. Do I need one or two? One. No, two. I need two. One of them wasn't big enough. It's really fun fishing here, though. It sort of has the same feeling that Western Coerthus has. I really, really like the snowy areas. Cerule core, okay. And there's also in the Western Highlands, there is a really, really cool cave that you can, that's a fishing spot. It's just... You know, when I first saw that, that was just really, really cool. It has like a very, very cool, it has this icy, the water has that icy blue, that just looks incredible. Kind of wish they would have done something similar here, but, you know. with this being a broken zone and everything, I guess it made sense for them to go this route, right? Where everything kind of looks a bit less saturated and, you know, sort of goes with the theme, I guess. Of course, now I get the other ones, not the ones that I actually want. Two more. Maybe that's it. Nope. Yeah, I really, really like Thaliak's favor. It's very cool. I wish they would have done something similar for... What? What was that? That was weird. I think some of the game didn't register something? Huh. I think it was still... It was still for some reason registering that I used Thaliak's favor or something? I don't know. That was weird. Blahabrea. People saying the stupidest shit in Shot Chat again. Yeah, I mean, it would have probably been worth it for me to go on the hunt run as well. I also need materia, obviously. What? Huh? Was that fish, like, too strong for me or something? Or why wasn't I able to use the action? That's weird. It's really weird. Please give me the thing that I'm actually looking for now. This is a fast Huntrian though, apparently. That wasn't a large one. Maybe now. Although I don't really... I don't have enough GP. Seriously? I will actually reach level 87. Yeah, for Fisher, I definitely don't need to do any leaves. It's completely unnecessary. Especially since I don't get what I actually need. What the hell? Please give me the frickin'... Yeah, somehow the animation is really delayed. Huh. Oh yeah, it's probably might be because of the hunt train in the area currently. Give me half a level just looking for these things. Now can I please get them? I don't want levels, I want the frickin' clamshells. Clams. Clamshells? Whatever. Ugh. Still not. Ugh. My back is itching. It's really annoying. Maybe this time. Of course, now I don't have enough GP to actually catch two of them. Of course. I don't know, how long... Is there an option... I don't know if you can just literally wait until GP gets replenished. No, you can't. Well, that's unfortunate. I knew there was... I thought they might have, you know, prolonged that. Thinking about how much time you have to actually still complete combos on battle jobs. It's kind of weird that it's actually harder to get these. 64? Don't I need, what, like 184 or something? Wait. Yeah, I do. Ugh. So more fishing then, I guess. Of course. Not the right one. They take so long to... Oh, fuck, that's the wrong hook. Whatever. They take so long to bite that your GP fill up completely. That's insane. Like, look at this. How long do they take? And then it's the wrong one again. I will be halfway through 87 if this keeps up. I don't know why one of the clams was so small. That's weird, right? It was literally like 20 ilms or whatever that is. Seriously? Oh. God, I hate it when fish gets away. At least they've changed that, right? I mean, most fish stays on your hook. That was... I don't know if they changed that in Shadowbringers or something, but before that it was like really, really common that, especially during Patience, catching HQ fish only ever had like a 50% or even lower rate of success. So actually using Patience, I mean, you had to use it obviously to get a decent chance of even having the chance to get the HQ fish, but at the same time, it also meant because they were HQ that the chance of them actually getting them was a lot lower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. So that meant that a lot of the time you just simply weren't able to catch the fish, which was ridiculous. I don't know, that was like really, really bad. Okay. Well, I guess do you think you can catch fish in the park thing? Because everything else is probably frozen over, right? That's sort of the only place with water here that I know of. And that would be Ilsebard complete then. Yeah, let's take a look whether or not that's it. Then I can turn those in. That will be level 88, and then I can immediately start the other quest. And then that's it, pretty much. Botanist will now probably take some time, because it's, you know, doing the leaves just takes a little bit of time, and, without rested XP, I mean, it's not that much of a difference, because you get most of the XP from the leaves themselves, I think, but it does, I mean, it's a difference, right? Over the course of 10 levels, it's definitely a difference. Alright, let's see if this is the correct one. It's not. Shit. What? I mean, the Magdanglacius would be the next option, I guess. Let's just look it up. I don't know. Why am I bothering? 1 second. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Okay, let's see here. Probably have to go back one. That's the wrong link, you dumbass. This one. Garlemald, 2 fishing spots. Stainless course. Oh, what? $23 and 6.8? What the hell? Oh, yeah, I completely forgot. There is this huge river that's surrounding the city. Of course. Completely forgot that was here. Guess that was heated as well, or is still heated. Oh. You can actually... That's weird. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I completely forgot about this. Huh, it has a rather strange animation, right? Doesn't look like water or anything. Okay, nice. Back to Charlian we go then. Although first, let me desynth. No, that's a crafting material. This is a crafting... A lot of the new fish are crafting materials, apparently. Huh. I don't remember that being the case for a lot of the old fish. For a second there, I thought that 560 was the max, but apparently it's not. Unsellable. Yeah, these can be just discarded. It's weird that they sell, but that's for the weekly stuff, right? Yeah. They're actually lower level than most of the stuff that I caught in Thav now. It's kind of strange, considering you would be able to do the spearfishing stuff right away, pretty much, right? Because you can swim and dive right away in that zone to those specific locations. So that's interesting. Although, then again, I've never really completely understood the item levels of fish and stuff. They sometimes seem a bit random, to be completely honest. Okay, back to the studium we go. So technically, I think this should probably push me over 88. And then doing the last quest, or the last turn-in stuff, should probably get me almost to 90. Because I need to catch them as well. And then there's also quite a lot of other undiscovered locations still, so even if I'm not 90 by then, I could just go to other locations that I still need to find. And level through that. And then I guess I'm gonna do the yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I'll do with the other weeklies, because Fisher is the one who has all the bonuses this week. I mean, technically, I could opt to not grab experience with those, but rather the purple scripts, which might give me an edge in terms of getting the new gear. I could start off with the blue gear, for example. I could get that for my retainers as well, so I could get the blue gear, sort of start with that, as long as I'm not able to craft gear myself, and then, you know, once I can craft new gathering gear, I could swap it out and give the blue stuff to my retainers. I don't know. I'll have to see. Wait, not level 88? I disagree. You've done it, and what a remarkable sample it is. My colleagues will be burning with envy when they hear I've obtained the specimen from Garlemald. How can I even begin to express my gratitude? I guess I could still just grab the other spots, right? You. Oh, you might be wondering who this is. My research has been progressing so well of late that I've brought on a few of my students to serve as assistants and help me analyze all this data. Hi there. At any rate, I cannot thank you enough for braving such hostile environs for the sake of my life's work. No one in my field has had the chance to obtain substantial data from Garlemald until now. It would be no understatement to say your contribution is historic. Needless to say, this puts even more pressure on me to deliver with my thesis. Oh dear, my stomach's starting to feel queasy just thinking about it. I just remembered he's going to give me another quest, right? He's going to give me another 85 quest. So maybe that'll push me over 88 then. Ah, Tlaka, would you believe you're the talk of the studio? Even the senior faculty can scarcely wait to hear what you're able to glean about the ether currents of Garlemald. Professor, yes, it's all thanks to him here. Without his aid, I never could have procured this most invaluable specimen. Indeed. Truly, I have not seen a partnership between scholar and gleaner bear such fruit so swiftly in a very long time. You didn't hear about the marriage of the guys down the hall, right? Because I would say that that's quite the accomplishment for a gleaner. Oh, that's right. Speaking of gleaning, I meant to tell you about everything I'd learned from the clams you brought. I'm pleased to report that analyzing Garlean clams appears to have been the right call. Examining their growth lines, I was able to find specimens as old as 97 years, giving me almost a full century of data to analyze. Holy shit. By far the most interesting thing I've noticed so far is the reverse correlation between the ether levels near Thavnair and those in Garlemald. That is to say, over periods of time when the ether concentration was high near Thavnair, it was low in Garlemald. The reverse was also true. I see. That bit of evidence would seem to corroborate your hypothesis that the planet's ether currents move in tandem with each other. Should you manage to collect data from more regions still, I suspect you may very well be able to accurately predict changes in the fish population across the world. This could have remarkable implications for the future of the fishing trade. I was thinking the very same, Professor. Nothing would give me greater joy than if my research were to bring about a tangible improvement in people's lives. Before meeting you, I never dreamed I would make it this far, but now I feel more confident than ever that I would be able to prove my hypothesis one day. Why, I can almost see my completed thesis in my mind's eye, but I can't afford to get too complacent just yet. The most important work remains to be done. I am pleased to see that all is progressing well, and yet do not be surprised if there comes a time when Tlaka's resolve as a researcher is tested. A time when he is forced to consider what it is that truly drives him to engage in his work. For such times come to all scholars, no matter how naturally gifted they may be. Wow, aren't you a downer, huh? Should Tlaka find himself at an impasse, can I trust you to lend him your support when it is needed most? It would mean the world to him and to me. Sure. Well, it depends if... Well, I probably have to fish for this quest as well, right? Hopefully The experience from the quest isn't much, but hopefully the quest itself should push me over. Or the fishing itself should push me over level 88. Thanks to your most selfless contributions, I draw closer and closer to proving my hypothesis correct. Other gleaners have also been helping me by continuing to find specimens for me in calmer waters. But I would gather data from further and further afield, which is, of course, where you come in. Professor. Obersea? Obersea, it's not like you to get so excited. Whatever is the matter? Well, I'm here, of course. What? But I haven't introduced you to yet, have I? This is Obersea, one of my new research assistants. She has been a great help in analyzing all the data we've collected. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but this is no time for pleasantries. A whale has somehow wandered its way into Scholar's Harbor. The Harbor Master has requested that you come and assess the situation with all haste. Oh. Oh dear. I suppose we'd best be in a hurry then. My apologies, but it seems our work will have to wait until later. In the meanwhile, would you accompany me to the harbor? Your insight into the situation could prove most valuable. I did not expect that. Ooh, somebody buys my materia. That's a lot of gil. So I guess we have to fish a whale out of the water then? What is this about then? I believe it was somewhere around here. Look, everyone must be so concerned. It's not every day that a massive whale finds its way into the harbor. I mean, it can't even swim here. How the hell am I supposed to catch it? Well, I guess it could swim there, about like 20 meters out. A lot of people are. A lot of people are here. That's a whale? That's a breed that calls the northern seas home. It's not especially rare to see them off the coast, but I've never heard of one coming so close to land as this. It's most strange. It doesn't appear to be wounded, nor have there been any notable storms of late. Whatever might have caused it to veer so far off its normal course? What indeed. At any rate, we need to move it to one of our facilities and ensure it's kept safe, while we tend to its wounds it may have and study it more. I suppose we should check its ether levels as well. Ready a team for me, Oversee. Of course, Professor. This may be quite the undertaking. My apologies, but our project will have to wait a while longer. Let us reconvene back at Search's Meet and discuss the matter further. Wait, why? Can we... What? And why is everybody else leaving? Isn't the most interesting part coming now? I wouldn't leave. Weird. Didn't they do the same thing in the minor quest, where you sort of took the quest, ran to a point, and then I had to move back to Scholar's Meet to discuss something, instead of just talking about it, you know, right at the spot where you were at that time? Bit of a strange thing, but alright. Snickle What's his name? Snickle Micro Golfund. Sure. How do you... Is that, like, a character from somewhere, or what the hell is going on? How do you come up with a name like that? Oh, I definitely need to eat something soon. I'm really hungry. Oh, hello there. I'm very sorry for keeping you waiting. We just finished tending to the creature's ailments and doing some preliminary analysis. So wait, for a second there, I thought my task for this quest would be to have to fish for the whale, but apparently it's not. As we suspected, the whale hadn't sustained any major injuries. However, it does seem to be suffering from severe ether sickness, and is highly disoriented as a result. Needless to say, I can sympathize. Oh, I see where this is going now. So at the end of the day, we'll probably find some cure for ether sickness, or at least something that explains why it exists in the first place, I guess. The creature's ether levels were also cause for concern, which would explain why it wound up somewhere so far from its usual habitat. That said, we're still none the wiser as to what caused all of this. I know you! How goes it, Plucker? Oh, and you, what a pleasant surprise! I've heard all about your predicament with the wayward whale. Master Kitte, to what do I owe the pleasure? I was simply hoping to pick your brains about something that I imagine is related to your line of work. Around the same time your larger-than-life friend wandered into the harbor, a veritable legion of fish washed ashore in Yedlamet, near the experimental etherite. That sounds too similar to be mere coincidence. Curious behavior by aquatic life has been known to portend natural disasters. Yes, this strikes me as very much related to my studies. That said, nothing I've gleaned thus far has suggested that ether currents can change so drastically as to inflict nearby creatures with ether sickness. All I have observed suggests that the currents of the planet follow a simple and regular rhythm, not unlike the tides. Indeed, the entirety of my research up until now has been focused on proving this point. If there has been a sudden disturbance in the underwater ether currents, then it will take some time to determine the cause. I also need to attend to the whale. Oh, when will I have time to return to my thesis? Maybe the experimental etherite actually did something to the ether currents or something? I don't know. As for the whale, the studium has already announced that it will be dispatching a vessel to research the ether currents in the seas near Sharlian. It won't benefit any of us if such incidents continue to occur, after all. If we wish to investigate the link between the two events, as Master Kitte suggested, then perhaps we should pay a visit to Thavnir. An astute suggestion. You could recruit the help of one of our colleagues over there, or... Wait a minute, I believe you have the perfect man for the job right here. Yeah, me, of course. If you insist. Oh. As generous and dependable as ever. Yes, I knew you'd be up to the task. Well, I kind of have to be, right? I would accompany him. You would? When was the last time you even ventured outside the studium's grounds? That's not important. He has risked life and limb to help me with my research. I can't just keep leaving all the hard work to him. But, Professor, going to Thavnir means you would have to travel via the etherite. Or by ship. Not that you'd handle that any better. You don't have to tell me that. Still, time is of the essence. Besides, I'll never be truly respected as a researcher if I don't go out and get my hands dirty from time to time. By the way, he's an entirely different character than what I pictured him from the very first quest, but that's kind of cool, right? I have let my fears rule me for far too long. Today is the day I conquer them. Well, it's clear you're not going to change your mind. Well, she's just excited to get more, guinea pigs for her experimental etherite. At least try not to cause him too much trouble. Now that you mention it, I hadn't consulted you on the matter. Do you mind if I join you this time? Well, I mean, I have to do it either way, so why do I care? Fantastic. In that case, I shall see you in Yedlawand. Yeah, that won't work all that well, right? I mean, if we even succumb to ether sickness doing that, then what the hell's gonna happen to him, huh? Poor guy. Okay. But, let's take a break right now. I'm gonna take a lunch break, my usual sort of 30 minutes, hopefully it's not gonna be as long as it was yesterday. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break and then we'll continue leveling the Fisher. And then it's probably time for the dailies. And after that, hopefully I'll be able to level Botanist. Okay. So far, so good. I mean, this questline, to be quite fair to it, the questline actually went to more interesting places than I thought it would, right? At first, it seems very, very basic. Oh yeah, you know, I want to research something, and, you know, you gather the research subjects, and that's it, basically. But now it's sort of opening up to also be about teleportation to an extent, ether sickness, as a melody, and also in terms of his character, how he then overcomes his personal problem, right? That's actually quite cool. Certainly not, you know, maybe not the most interesting thing, and especially looking back at the Shadowbringers Fisher quest, and specifically, where it was about, you know, the guy who had a very hard time connecting with the other fishes from the village, and it was a very personal story. It was very well told as well, so yeah. Although one thing that I do, no, I mean, for a second there I thought that in Shadowbringers the actual task that you have to do, which is fishing the collectible fish, didn't really fit all that well, because the quest itself was this sort of very personal story. But I do think it did, because I think he was extracting some kind of... Yeah, wasn't it? That was also part of it, right? It wasn't only that he had trouble connecting with the other fishes, it was also that he literally had an idea to solve their problems. I don't remember what the actual problem was, but he was able to extract something from fish that in turn meant that the fishes had less of a problem, but they didn't trust him, and they you know, had a completely wrong picture of him, and so they didn't accept the help. But yeah, so that's the quest. Essentially was about this personal journey and learning how to connect with those people from the fishing village, while at the same time extracting this important kind of, well, it wasn't really medicine, but definitely some kind of important material or thing that allowed him to help the fishes. I don't remember in detail, but it was quite the cool quest. It's quite a personal one again, but you know, this one's not bad either. The cool thing about this one specifically is that it connects back to the main story, actually, right, with the experimental etherite. And it has the same character in it as well, which is pretty cool. Alright, gonna take a break. Be back in about 30 minutes. Maybe faster, maybe slower, hopefully faster. And then I will have eaten and we continue fishing. Alright, see you then. Okay, that was lunch. Holy shit. Whew. It's always, you know, probably not the best idea overall to not really eat something for breakfast and then, you know, eat lunch very late. You sort of tend to eat too much. I don't really care. I need to eat more anyway. At least a little bit. But yeah. Whew. Holy shit, that was a lot. Okay. How many scripts did I get? 1,000. So I still need more to buy a second book. Let's go to Yedlamont then, huh? Let's activate this one. Yeah, 20 are way too many. Actually, I think I actually forgot to, what was I gonna say? I actually forgot to visit my squadron, I think. But anyway, it's not a big deal. I don't know, for some reason today is like a really, really cozy day. You know, it's cold outside, it's, you know, not exactly snowing, but still, you know, and you just sit in here, it's warm, playing Final Fantasy. It's pretty good. And to make it even more cozy, I'm gonna actually turn the lights on, so give me a second. Okay, that makes it even more cozy, right? Have some warm lights on somewhere. Now that it's always getting dark so early. Okay, let's see. I hope he's alright. Nah, he's not. Bored alchemist. Everything alright, buddy? I know how you feel. The heavy debuff is especially bad. Oh, is that you? Ah, you know this fellow? The poor man was so ill, I thought he might die. I'd not have believed anyone could suffer from such severe ether thickness if I hadn't seen it myself. Be glad you weren't here to see me immediately after I arrived. It was even less pretty a sight than what you witnessed at the Aetheryte Plaza back in Charlian. Yeah, you know, buddy, maybe you shouldn't constantly, like, prove to anybody that you have or suffer from ether sickness so badly. But alright. He also has to travel back as well. What are these images? Don't even get me started on the most ghastly visions I saw. Countless replicas of myself dancing and singing and spinning and spinning, spinning, all this spinning. Please make it stop. Ugh. The hell is wrong with him? What's up with these weird visions? I'd suggest you lie down for a while still, friend. It wasn't so long ago that you were convulsing on the ground, spitting up some ghastly bile. You're right, my friend. My apologies for making you worry so. I'm truly sorry about this. Might you be so kind to ask around while I rest here a bit more? I mean, that was kind of the idea from the beginning that I would do that, so yeah, let's do that then. Although before I do, let me just very quickly glance at Discord if there's anything important going on. I don't think there is, but you never know. Let's see. Wait a second. What is this? Oh my god. Okay. That's brilliant. So a couple members of my static in their Discord, they've they've changed names according to the Loperitz naming system. So our healers are now called Glaring Way and LB Cheesing Way, which obviously makes sense. I was completely confused because before I realized that those two had changed as well, our tank changed to Taking Healer Jobs Away. God, that's brilliant. One second, I have to answer. It's brilliant. can't believe that I didn't catch that. Taking healer jobs away. that was a reference to the Loveroid's naming system. Alright, back to the quest. I've never seen anything like it. Entire schools of fish suddenly washing up ashore. There were so many you couldn't see a single grain of sand. Our fishers have their hands full trying to clean up the mess even as we speak. Troublingly, we have no idea what caused it. It's not as if anything ominous occurred to portend such an event. Why, the night before was peaceful as always. The full moon shining bright in the night sky. Well, there you have your answer, right? It's tides, I guess. Maybe. Oh, wait, there is another person down at the harbor, I think. Now that you mention it, there was one thing out of the ordinary earlier the day before the fish appeared. The river that runs here from the shard of the Samga was swelling like mad. The seawater floats back into the river, and some say they saw it carrying fish deep into the woods. Okay. Isn't there a giant, stone boulder in that river? Or are you talking about a different one? I mean, I guess it still flows beneath it or something. I mean, it kind of has to, right? Otherwise there wouldn't be water. Like, the river would become a dam thing, lake, whatever thing. Oh, poor fishlies. What's going on? It's that the fisher that fished thousands of fish and de-cinced all of them. Gah! You think this is a lot of fish? Should have been here earlier. This is a massive improvement, believe you me. No time to rest though. If they start rotting, the stench alone will be enough to make the whole town ill. Oh, sorry. What's especially bizarre is that these fish normally stay away from land altogether, save for when they go up rivers to lay their egg studies. Anyhow, I've never seen or smelled anything like it in my life, and I hope I never do again. Well, now we know that there is something actually bad happening here. It's just we don't really have any hint towards what it could be. If it turns out that it's actually the, experimental aetheryte that they hid somewhere here. My apologies for making you go alone, friend. I still can't quite stand up straight, but I feel much better than when I arrived. Tell me, were you able to learn anything of interest from the townspeople? A full moon the night before and a strong tide flowing up into the river? Would seem this is what we call a tidal bore. The fact that these fish are typically not seen near the coast is strangely reminiscent of our whale problem as well. No, this cannot be a mere coincidence. The matter of these fish that were supposedly carried upstream into the woods intrigues me as well. Assuming they're still alive, they would provide much more useful data than those rotting corpses on the beach. If we were to analyze them and find them in a similar etheric state as the whale and Charlian, we could safely conclude that both events were caused by the same or at least a similar phenomenon. I'm terribly sorry to impose upon you again, but could you go catch those fish for me? They might very well be the key to solving this mystery. From the fisherman's description, swimming upstream, you said, I suspect we are looking for Alnaran salmon. Alnarian? Alnaran? If so, those leeches you used on the clams in Garlemald should serve you well again here. Oh, that's actually cool. Okay, catch Alnairan? Sightseeing log 20. Jedlamad, meaning new harbor in a language brought to the island's shores by mainland settlers. Jedlamad is Thavner's main port town. Owing to the shallow water surrounding the island, however, larger trading vessels are forced to anchor at Alnair. Thavner? It's called Thavner, so that would be Alnair, right? Alnair. and ferry over to the harbor in smaller boats before making their way to Razzatan. Cool. This should be the correct thing, right? Niches? Right. Completely forgot that it tells you for these quests. So I guess I just need to catch one, right? Doesn't really matter how big. That took a very long time. Holy shit. There it is. Well, that was easy. Hello, Stone Pose. Yeah, I think he said that before. Oh, thank the gods! Thank you, my friend. I would have hated to go home with nothing but the memory of my worst bout of ether sickness ever. I'm happy to report that I also made some progress myself. I had a word with the alchemists who helped me, and it turns out they have a keen interest in ether as well. We had an exchange of views that was most stimulating. I may not have been able to do much while here, but I'm glad I made the effort to leave the studium for once. Now it's time to return so I can make use of this new knowledge and analyze the samples you so kindly reeled in for me. You will have to teleport again, though. Alas, while we may not need to use that god's-awful experimental aetherite to travel back, an aetherite is still an aetherite. Heavens have mercy. Ooh boy. Seems I have to come up with a way name myself. What would fit the new summoner? Easy way? Casting way? Casting way is very basic and boring, isn't it? McNugget way would be funny because of Titan Chicken Nugget, but Primal way. Maybe something with Baja Blast? Baja Blast Way is not a cool name though. Baja Way? I have to think on that a little bit more. Good to see you return. Needless to say, the trip was a rough one for me. Thankfully, it wasn't nearly as uncomfortable as that dreadful experimental aetherite. I've just about finished analyzing the fish you caught in Thavnia. As expected, their ether levels are almost identical to those of the wayward whale.
So you believe that a sudden change in the concentration of ether in the nearby currents caused them to completely alter their behavior? Precisely. That said, the change was of such magnitude that I would struggle to explain it with my initial hypothesis of etheric tides. On the contrary, if such sudden changes are possible, then I may have to reconsider my premise altogether. Moreover, we can't safely return the whale to the sea until we know precisely what is at the root of this problem. Is it not connected to the ebb and flow of the tide? Yes, I do remember considering that when you shared the people's tales with me. If we posit that the underwater ether currents are affected by the moon, much as the tide itself is, then any sudden change in the moon's state would naturally affect underwater ether levels as well. Weird, right? What could have brought some change with the moon, I wonder? That's a mystery, huh? Recent changes in the moon, like fucking Zodiac getting deleted? By the scholar, that's it. The destruction of Zodiac would have freed an unfathomable amount of ether from within the moon. It would be only logical if this had an impact on the underwater ether currents. I mean, if there's literally hundreds of fish dying because of Zodiac being freed from the moon, now I'm wondering why there wasn't more drastic change on the planet as well, if you really think about it, right? I mean, maybe we didn't pay overly much attention to it because of the final day starting, but I have a feeling that technically there should have been pretty significant change on the planet as well, right? If this is the explanation, my initial theory may yet be viable, with this recent outpouring of ether being the exception that proves the rule. We will need to watch closely for any similar incidents in the near future. Hold it. My voice. Is he just always strolling by whenever we're here? It's getting weird, buddy. Clarka. Word has it that you braved the journey by Aetheryte to do some field work in Tavner. Did you find aught of interest there? I see. A word of advice, if I may. Any researcher worth his salt must be prepared to rethink and re-evaluate their theories when presented with new evidence. Have you given any thought to how you might adapt yours? My initial theory was to a degree predicated on the existence of Zodiac. Now that he is no more, I am not entirely sure how we might... Unless we could... Yes, that's it! We could examine a species altogether more ancient, from time when the heavens were free of Zodiac and other entities of high theory concentration. I wonder what these researchers would be doing if I didn't happen to be here and able to travel 12,000 years in the past. Like, that fact is still so mind-blowing that it's just always strange when they so, I don't know, nonchalantly just, oh yeah, by the way, let's just gather stuff from like 12,000 years ago. I'm sure that's not going to be a problem. Professor, please. This is no time for idle jests. I'm perfectly serious. Why, I have complete confidence that he will be able to find what we require. I also love that they don't even know about that, right? They have no clue, probably, or, well, not really anyway, how something like the Crystal Tower works, or where Graha came from, and all that kind of stuff, right? And at the same time, oh yeah, he's the Warrior of Light, he rescued our world, I'm sure he can find a way to travel thousands of years into the past, collect something for us, to find some weird fish anomaly, and then come back to the present. They just sort of assume, oh yeah, he's going to be able to do that, of course. Right? That's not going to be a problem for you. I do not doubt his skills, but even the best of gleaners would struggle to find specimens of species that doubtless died out ages ago. Ah, you have little faith. Our friend is more than up to the task, isn't that so? Well, I am. It's just weird that you would assume that. Now that's the spirit, Lucker. A good scholar must consider every possible option, even those that might seem impossible. Keep pondering the matter, and I have no doubt you will arrive at an answer ere long. Unfortunately, this wasn't enough. Yeah. I don't know. Technically, obviously, doing the weeklies on Fisher might be a good idea, but then again, I still have to find so many places. The question being, so if the next location that I have to go to is Elpis, then it might be a good idea, I guess, to finish maybe the moon first. Million, yeah, that should be enough, right? Let's try to find the 3 fishing locations on the moon, actually. Question being where they are. Huh. I mean, there might be one in Bestways Burrows, right? Maybe in the artificial forest that they created? I forgot how small you guys are. Cold salmon, leech, grey worm. An oddball worm with a taste for waters of an altogether strange variety. Live bait for ether fishing. Yeah, okay. We definitely need that. So you can ether fish on the moon. Oh, I guess that makes sense. The Caratorium shouldn't have any kind of water in it, right? Greatest Endsvale might have. And then I suspect that the other 2 might be, yeah, you can fish here. Freshwater? I guess that should work. I guess you can ether fish right where Zodiac was? Probably? I mean, that's really the only place where there's, like, actual ether, sort of. Luna Chiclet? Chiclet? How the hell do you pronounce that? Okay, that's just Greatest Endsvale. So the rest should be somewhere else. I mean, there's technically ether everywhere, right? But I guess this doesn't really count. Oh, you know what? Maybe in the cave? Wasn't there some kind of slimy water thing? Huh. Unfortunate. Apparently you can't fish here. Well, that's a bit of a disappointment. Well, yeah, one of it, like one location is definitely the cave then. What would the other one be though? And would this count as ether fishing anyway? Wait, is it this cave? Yeah, that's probably ether, right? It has to be. That's not water, surely. Feverfish, okay. And this location is called the Chlorophospond. Huh. That's this cave. Did the other cave did the other cave have things as well? If I can find it, that is. Let's see, so this is the pathway that you walk? Yeah. This must be another location, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's just grab 2 or 3 fish here, and that'll be enough to get to 88. Frozen fissure. Alright. Those 3. And then... well, it's not really worth it traveling to Ultima Thule right now, huh? Just grab a couple more fish. It's only like 3 or 4 from this place. Rego toys? Rego toys? Okay. Sure. Next one should push me over. Well, that's cool. So, that means we've done this as well. So if the next one leads us to Elpis, then we can do 3 locations there as well. And, that really leaves Ultima Thule, correct? Wait a second. I did everything in Sharlayan, I discovered everything in Labyrinthos, I discovered everything in Thavnia. Ratsatan as well. So Ratsatan, Sharlayan are good. Labyrinthos is good. Thavnia is good. Garlemald is good, the Moon is good, yeah. Elpis and Ultima Thule are the only 2 locations that I still need to do for Endwalker. Yeah, I honestly don't know why I didn't do this. Why I didn't do it that way for Shadowbringers, but maybe it was just different in terms of which quests you were able to do when or something, or where they let you. I don't really know, to be honest. Then again, I also didn't know that I actually haven't discovered all of the spearfishing locations, even those in Stormblood. So, yeah. Guess if I want to do all that. But considering that I will definitely, like, before I finish leveling, or rather before I go on towards the dailies and botanist, I definitely want to finish with all the Endwalker fishing locations, so yeah. Because of that, I'll I think that I can just do the other stuff later on, because yeah, of course I want to do it, but then again, yeah, there's also a lot of other just stuff in between, I guess. Oh, hello there. I've been racking my brains trying to come up with new ideas. Alas, nothing has come to me this far. What was I gonna say? Yeah, if I need to do spearfishing locations in Stormblood as well, it's not really worth it right now to go back to Shadowbringers locations, right? Because then those would be finished, but the Stormblood ones still wouldn't, so I'd much rather do everything at once then and just complete the Endwalker ones so that I don't have to think about those anymore. Yeah, it should be fine. And then maybe at one point I actually start with the fishing log or something. No matter how much I ponder, I keep coming back to the same thought. I have to get my hands on some specimens from a time before Zodiac came to be. I simply can't accept that all the work we have put into confirming my theory might amount to naught in the end. You know what? Give me any idea you've got, no matter how outlandish it may seem. Please, I'm in dire need of inspiration. Heh, you'd be surprised at what I can do. Oh, but you... Wait, do you truly mean it? As a scholar, I would love to probe deeper into the details of exactly how you mean to do this, but this is hardly the time for idle chatter. If you can indeed procure the sample for me, I beg of you, please do it. Why, this could very well be the solution to what I thought an insurmountable problem. Ideally, I would examine an ancient specimen that shares some common traits with creatures that still exist today. Reading through Professor Nelly's tomes, I remember thinking that a species called the Smaragdas would be perfect. Sure. I know not where you mean to find them, but I wish you safety and good fortune in your journey. Studium delivery commenced. Wait, what? Use a sky spoon lure to fish some smaragdas from Lethe in Elpis. Sky spoon lure, okay. Well, I mean, there are junkmongers in Elpis as well, right? As well. Let me just de-synth these ones real quick. What is... wait. 580. Oh. Interesting. Okay. For fuck's sake, why can't you... such an unnecessary... Sky Spoon Lure. Let's see, okay. So there were 3 fishing locations in Elpis, right? Probably just the 3 islands or something. And I guess most of the giant waterfalls on the islands will probably just be 1 fishing ground. I mean, it would make sense anyway. Over there probably? There you are. Purchase items. Oh, wait, what? Please don't tell me I have to buy that somewhere else. No, why? Sky Spoon Lure. Do we still have that? Where do you get that? Wait, what? Why would they just... Why? I'm confused. Why would they just give you a quest where you have to get that specific thing? Oh. Okay, wait a second. Let's just open up a new tab. Sky Spoon Lure FFXIV. Loot Lure. Oh, is that from the script exchange? Well, that's unfortunate, because that means that I just have to teleport back to Charlian, haven't I? Or is there another... Nah. Let's just go back to Charlian, to the script exchange in the studio. They could have told me that. Like, they literally tell you where you have to go and which bait you have to use, but they're not telling you where they sell that bait? At least it's a bait that you can use multiple times, right? Up, Ethernet, Studium. Well, that was a brilliant use for 2 Etherite tickets. By the way, I'm burning through my Etherite tickets really quickly. I definitely have to pay attention to get them as well. New ones. I mean... Hoo-hoo. Where would it be, though? Here? That's certainly not it. Sky Spoon Lure. A metal lure shaped like a spoon, so it will oscillate when dragged through the water, attracting fish. Especially effective in lakes. Okay. Sure. So it sends anything that sees it into some... Starfishing. Should probably grab that as well, huh? Starfishing, I probably need that for Ultima Thule. An altered moth larvae. Live bait for ether fishing. Is there ether fishing in Ultima Thule as well? I mean, the other bait should still work as hopefully. There's so many damn baits. Fucking hell. I mean, I don't know if I actually need the old ones, right? That's sort of the problem here. 58. Although then again, I already got rid of lower level ones. Why is the description for this so elaborate? Well, whatever. Back to Elpis we go. Well, I mean, I'm only really burning 3 Aetheryte tickets because I'm leveling. Especially leveling gatherers. I suspect that will quickly change once I'm done with that. Wait, Lethe. Where exactly was that? Which of these places was Lethe? Lethe? Oh, there. Yeah. So I guess let's go there first. This looks so beautiful, doesn't it? Holy shit. Oh. Oh. Why not grab them? Although then again, I think I can kill them on my bard. I should be able to, right? Come on. Oh, whoopsie. Should probably use my dots as well, now that I think about it, right? What was this anyways? Alright. art is surprisingly fun. For some reason. I don't know why. Anyway. Whoop. Sky Spoon lure. Oh, for fuck's... I forgot to check the level that I need. Like the size that I need. Whatever, let's just grab 6. 6 that say large and hope for the best. It's gonna probably take a bit longer considering that these fish are just higher in level. What's the thing that I need to grab? Oh, this one. Isle Skipper. Smaragdos. This is the thing that I need to grab. God, that gives a lot of experience points, holy hell. The change with without the rested XP is negligible. At least it feels like it. Oh wait, what? Oh, seriously? Why the hell did it turn off my collectibles thing? Why doesn't that turn on automatically? That would have been the first one. Ah, whatever. So it's the strong hook. $12.03. I mean, technically most of them should be big enough. Obviously, I don't really know, right? That's the issue. So I might teleport back and then realize that I still need one more, but... well, if that happens, it happens, right? I mean, it's not like it would be a big deal either way, because the difference in experience points is literally like one fish. So... well, it would be a bit fewer white scripts as well, right? Oh shoot, I forgot patience. Oh, whatever. That's true. It would definitely be a bit, you know, a couple of white scripts missing. Wrong one. Anthea. Oh, I sold some ring. Cool. Not a very expensive one though. Ah, shit. Well, I mean, it's the last quest where you actually have to fish for these specific ones, right? So, not that big of a deal. At least, you know, I like that the, this new, Fisher, whatever it's called, like the buff you get, the stackable buff. I like that it's not influenced by you losing a fish. Because, you know, in situations like that, that would be just really, really annoying. So it's cool that it's just only purely, based on the fish that you catch, right? And losing fish doesn't really negatively influence anything, which is really cool. Hopefully. Of course not. Yeah, so I think catching a large fish technically gives you 300% bonus in experience points, right? Apparently. And then there's yet, on top of that, another bonus of 100% more if it's a new fish as well, right? Something like that. Ooh, nice. Fuck. Oh wait, that negates patience? Oh no, never mind. That's just because... I thought for a second that it negated my ability to use patience too, but it didn't. I just didn't have the GP. Okay. Nice. That's 4 of them. Yeah, it actually is quite ridiculous how fast it is to level Fisher. I'm sure if you would actually start a new character and just immediately started leveling Fisher as well, you know, you could probably get Fisher to 90 before you even reach the 50 MSQ stuff. Although then again, well, you don't have the areas to do that though, right? Yeah. You're missing the fish, right? Ah, true. True. So you can't really level Fisher any further than that. Unless you do ocean fishing, maybe that would work, but yeah, otherwise you're sadly missing the respective areas that you would need to go to actually be able to catch current level fish, I guess. Give me the last one. Nope. Come on. Ugh. Seriously? Only missing one. Alright, I can activate Dahlia's Favor, my new favorite ability. That is the wrong exclamation mark. Maybe this time? There it is. Yeah, I mean that should hopefully be enough. I think that one of them is fairly small, yeah, this one. Hopefully shouldn't matter too much. Alright, let's see. So, this is, yeah, pretty much this whole island. There is a lake here as well, though. So this should technically probably also be a fishing area? Yes. I need to go to Ultima Thule anyway still, so even if the quest doesn't give me full like experience to level 90, Ultima Thule definitely will. Lower Hungarian Gardens, okay. That's this one. This is probably the last one then. Interesting with these many things here that it's only 3 fishing spots, but I mean, yeah, considering that it's artificially made, definitely makes sense. Albino Loach. Ruminations Ramble. Okay. Got these 3 as well, so now the only thing that we're missing are the Ultima Thule ones. Cool. Let's go back then and hope that that one slightly smaller fish wasn't a bad one for this quest. Okay, sorry about that. Had to quickly discuss a matter of importance. Yeah, so I'm probably missing about half a level here, I guess, maybe 1/3 of a level. Someday, when I'm done with my thesis, you will have to tell me all about how you seemingly can do the impossible. Yeah, you can gather around with everybody else. So 1183, and I think this one was yeah, they're all good. I'm overcapping my white scripts, am I? Are my eyes to be believed? An actual Smaragdus! And it's even more impressive than anything I saw in my books. I know not how you accomplished this, but you have my eternal gratitude. Alright, yeah. Let's grab 16 more of these tokens. Tokens 16. So technically now I'm only missing one book, right? That's cool. What kind of actions and traits did I get anyway? Price catch? Oh yeah, that. Oh right, triple hook is the last one. Okay. And then there's enhanced GP regeneration and starfishing. Allows you to cast your line in space. Sure. Yeah, pretty much exactly half a level. Well, I mean, that shouldn't be a problem. I can just, you know, if I'm missing that, I'll just look for all the spots in Ultima Thule, and once I have them all, I'll just fish a couple more and should be fine. Ah, I've just finished my preliminary analysis of the Smaragdus, and needless to say, it has proved truly fascinating. Incidentally, I recently overheard some of the senior members of the faculty discussing the days before the world was sundered. This led to me wondering just how far back you traveled. I have long heard rumors of a collective of goblin scientists who are attempting to traverse the fabric of time itself. To be honest, I always thought it a mere jest, but is it possible you use such a method to journey into the past yourself? Yeah, I mean, well, technically we kinda use the same method, right? Just way more advanced. But I will not ask you to reveal your secrets. Not now. You have provided me with exactly what I need to break this impasse in my research, and I must seize this opportunity. At any rate, examining the relative states of the Smaragdus scales, it appears quite evident that the levels of ether in the underwater currents fluctuated regularly even in those pre-Zodiac days. Would a fish from Elpis, of all things, really prove that, though? I mean, you know, wouldn't we have to assume that all the fish in Elpis are also creations of the ancients for specific purposes, and not necessarily follow the same sort of rules and natural laws that fish on Atheris' surface would do? But I guess that's not that important for this quest line, huh? That said, the shifts in concentration appear much gentler compared to the present day. I suspect that the inflated ether levels of the moon caused by the presence of Zodiac are the key to explaining this change. Well, the moon didn't even exist back in that day, right? So, put simply, these recent incidents have a manifestation of ether levels returning to how they once were so very long ago. Frankly, I should be elated. This effectively proves my hypothesis correct. However, something does not sit right with me. I feel like I must do more than just identify what is happening. How can I sit around here in my office, poring over specimens and tomes while these poor sea creatures are suffering? The next whale might very well come ashore to its doom, like the fish in Thavnia. And once again, he just strolls in at the same time that I'm here. Or maybe he just does that. Maybe he just strolls by every 5 minutes. Wondering what the heck his student is up to. It's not his student, but You know what I mean. Oh, thank you for coming, Professor Nelly. I'm most pleased to say that with his help, I believe I'll finally be able to finish my thesis. Is this to say that you truly were able to obtain a specimen from ancient times? Impressive, yes. Most impressive indeed. Truth be told, the senior faculty of the studium have been aware of this form of travel for some time now. Sadly, as much as I argued your case, I was strictly forbidden from granting you access to it. What kind of travel? They can't do time travel? What the hell is he talking about? Fortunate you are to have him at your side. With your diligence and aptitude, and his unparalleled cleaning skills, I am expecting greater and greater things from your thesis. I knew it, so if I'm promoted to full professorship, I might gain access to that knowledge as well, and I must work even harder towards that goal. And yet, at the same time, I find myself with a dilemma. Is it not selfish of me to focus entirely on my own research at a time like this? Is it not my duty as a scholar to help in a more concrete manner? Very astute questions, those, and questions for which you must find your own answer. Of course, none would object if you were to publish your findings. You've done more than enough to support up-and-coming researchers at the studio, and your work will doubtless prove a fine starting point for any who wish to explore the subject further. There are plenty of academics who are driven wholly by their own curiosity, who devote their entire lives to their studies and research for its own sake. However, there is also demand for another type of researcher, one who uses their findings to seek out tangible solutions to the problems of our world. Your research has brought you face to face with innocent creatures in peril and united you with a brave companion who has traveled to the edge of the world and beyond for you. It is little surprise that you might find new motivation from their presence. Yet at the end of the day, it is your choice to make. You must decide what inspires you most as a scholar. That is all I can say. Sure. As always, Professor Nelly has given me much to ponder. Up until now, I'd simply enjoyed solving the mysteries of the world through my research. Only now have I begun to realize there may be more to it than that. Forgive me, but I would like to consider the matter further. Might I be able to count on your aid again once my mind is made up? I swear, I feel there are no limits to what I might achieve as long as you are by my side. Alright, let's grab the remaining Ultima Thule stuff, and after that, come back here for the level 90 stuff. Okay, let's... this one has to be discarded anyway. Let's de-synth these ones. Just so that they're not in the way while I fish in Ultima Thule. Yeah, I don't know. I wish there was something more in terms of items that you could get from desynthing current fish. It's a bit unfortunate, really, that it's so not worth doing. I just hope that I have the correct bait. I should be, though. So Ultima Thule actually has quite a lot of fishing spots, apparently. Let's see. Whispers falling silent. The only thing is they can practically be anywhere, right? I mean, this one's definitely... or not. I would have for sure thought this was a fishing spot. Maybe these green things are one? Oh, what? Yeah, this is one. This one, right? Yeah. Let's see how big this whole fishing spot is. Wormhole worm. Sure. Limni 18. Okay. Well, that doesn't tell you much, does it? Let's try over there. It's the same one. Maybe on the inside then? I mean, there are all these small spots here as well, right? I guess they don't count. I mean, it's rather hard to tell what would count and what wouldn't, right? That's still the same thing. It's just that there are so many, right? How many are there? It's 8. 8 different locations. Alright, that's a new one. You literally, like, there's just, I don't know, space in front of you. It's literally just space. Nothing else. And you just, okay, I'm gonna throw my bait in there. It's a bit too crazy, but alright. Seriously? Fading from sight. No, what? Sure. Limne 3 Alpha. Okay. I mean, it's very hard to tell what could be a fishing spot. This one might be one as well, right? Yeah, somebody else is fishing here. Does this count as star fishing, or what is this? Probably not, right? Suspect this is something else. Yeah. So I don't know, let's just try, huh? Is this supposed to be normal water, or is this supposed to be ether? Pretty hard to tell. Yes, it's just a lake. Apparently. What? Catoptron. Okay. Sure. The wellspring of regret. Isn't that the only thing like this, though? Or is there another lake here somewhere? Wait, the other one, 3 Alpha, is... Oh, wait. Okay. So that's essentially just the outside world, in a way, right? Is it a fishing spot? It is. Huh. Okay. So technically, there should either be 3 or 4 star fishing locations. Then these 2. I don't know, maybe the dragons did have an actual lake or something that you can fish at. Wandering star scale. And this spot is Elegea. Okay, makes sense. Suppose the other small lakes over there, or puddles or whatever, would be would count towards that as well. Okay, nothing here. I mean, this is probably the same location, right? What? You can sense something swimming below but are uncertain where? Is my perception too low for this spot specifically, or what? Okay. That's unfortunate if that's the case. Wait. Huh? How can this not be a fishing... What? That doesn't make any sense. So for some reason this is not a fishing spot? Okay. Guess it isn't. Let me take a look up there. Wasn't there... That's only the tree, right? There wasn't like a lake or something next to it. It's just the teleporter. Nah, it's just a tree, right? Huh. Well, that's interesting. So I'm missing... Well, there is one potentially that I just can't access right now. But let's still check. My trusty website over here. Just hope we can find it. I don't know how they've... have a bit of a weird way of sorting this stuff, to be honest. How do we get to this here? This is part of the Sea of Stars, right? I think. That's the wrong thing, though. Why is that one side loading so long? Oh, that's annoying. There isn't... I always hate that. Like, a lot of wikis, for some stupid reason, are so weirdly linked that you can never really, like, go from one thing to the next. Let me check. That's a wee Ultima full fishing. Prohellis. Okay, interesting. Let's see if I can find that. Where am I? Wait, where am I? Oh, whoops. I'm at the edge of the map. I was confused for a second there. So apparently it's over there. Oh, right, there is a lake there. So seemingly that seems to be... It's just weird to me that the thing around the Aetheryte just looks like a lake too. I mean, a very muddy and sort of toxic one, probably, but a lake nonetheless, right? Yeah, I wonder if I can just not discover the last one. Ooh, you know why? Probably because I haven't bought the books, right? Although, no. That doesn't really make any sense. What is this, though? Like, is this ether? Is this a lake? I guess let's see. So apparently there are 3 of these lakes here. Which are the first 3 locations, and then... Yeah, the last one's probably just something that I can get to. Maybe this one? Would help if it would say whether or not this is... But it doesn't, unfortunately. I don't know if this is supposed to be ether. What is this even? Oh, apparently it is. Never mind then. God, I could just really sit here listening to the music, right? It's just so great. Just really chill. Okay, Super String. Interesting name. Whoa. Alright, that's Apohalos 18 Gamma. Yeah. They seem to be all here. Ooh, I can actually see the others on the map. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wonder why I couldn't fish at the last one. That seemed weird to me. Also interesting that in this case they consider them to be 3 different fishing spots, right? I mean, sure, they're fairly far apart from each other, but... I have to admit that's sometimes a bit inconsistent, right? In terms of what constitutes the same region. I mean, you know, to an extent, it definitely makes sense, because... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm fishing. Okay. Now. Yeah, but, what was I gonna say? I mean, yeah, it makes sense. So, for example, in, I think it was Labyrinthos, right? It counted, like, 2 rivers and the lake behind them as one fishing zone. Which in a way obviously makes sense. But then there are actually... Star Eater, interesting. But then there are actually other... there are other zones where that's not the case, right? Where a lake at... I don't know, spring of a river or something... is considered a different fishing zone. So, I mean, obviously you can explain that, right, by saying, oh yeah, you know, every lake, every river is different, and obviously that is the case. It's just, I don't know, I have a feeling that it's sometimes a bit, like, I guess when you try and find them yourselves, then it's just sometimes a bit frustrating because you never really know 100% whether or not there might be just a part of something that might be considered something else, and I don't know, it's just a bit weird. Alright, so technically the last one is called Limne 3 Beta. Yeah, and that's where I was before. So I guess for some reason for that, you actually need I guess a higher level or something? That's a bit weird, but whatever. Oh, 1 second. Got a message. Okay. I guess... let me look at this. So... this is... why are the hotbars covering up the frickin' window? Oh, no, it doesn't. Wait, that's weird. Hmm. 3 more fish in that location. I guess let's just stay here and try to fish for them? Maybe? Until, I mean, it shouldn't take too long to reach level 90, so... why not, huh? It's not the most, I guess, glamorous location, but... oh, wait. My ear is itching again. I hate that. Why the fuck are your ears itching while you're wearing headsets? That's really, really annoying. And always that part where you can't scratch while you're wearing the headset. Yeah, whatever. Rip. Nice. Yeah, the large fish are just godly in terms of experience. These should also prove pretty beneficial for the desynth stuff. God, the music's just so incredible, right? Only thing is I don't really know how hard or easy it is to catch the other 3 fish, or if they maybe even require a different bait, so yeah, whatever. But I'll just keep fishing till I'm 90. I mean, look at this. Look at how many experience points that is. I'm literally only requiring about like 8 fish or something for half a level. Well, not technically not half, but you know, not very many at all. Still took me way longer than I thought to level Fisher, to be completely honest. All in all, if I subtract my breaks, that's... well, wait, I've been streaming for 8 hours now. So subtract my breaks, that's 7 hours, roundabout. Good 7 hours.
And then it took about, well, 7, yeah, it took about, I think, almost 2 hours to finish the caster role quest, level Red Mage to 90, and also tend to my retainers and stuff, right? So, sure, why not? So all things considered, I've been leveling Fisher for about 5 hours, and then considering that you also do the quest and you read through the dialogue and that kind of stuff, it's okay, but yeah. I mean, it's not that late today, right? But the dailies are also take time, so... You know what? Considering that I don't really have any quests that I have to do with Botanist, and that it's literally only leaf quests and only grinding, maybe I'm not streaming that. It's just, you know, at some point it does get boring. I mean, you know, I like to watch streams as well while I play. And if I'm streaming myself, obviously I don't really have that opportunity. So maybe I'll just, you know, relax, chill, and watch another stream on the side while leveling Botanist. I think that might be a good idea. Although there's still the dailies to be done, so yeah. But that is a bit of a thing that you sometimes have to consider, right? You also want to watch some streams yourself, and, you know, that's why I've been staying up so late for a couple of times now, because I desperately wanted to see other streamers going through the main story, but I streamed myself, so I couldn't really watch that while I was doing it. Well, while I was playing the story, obviously I couldn't watch others play through the story, although I did it up until the points that I had already played through, right? But yeah, it's just, you can't really do that on the side, right? Nice. Gone fishing, number 9. Triple hook. Cool. Second one done, I guess. Oh, that's for ether reduction. Nice. Obviously, I don't get anything. This is not. That's weird, right? Sometimes they are for ethereal reduction, sometimes they aren't, sometimes they're for something else. I don't... Hard to tell. Wait, what does that say? A mollusk whose rainbow shimmer hides inscrutable and potentially sinister innards. Wormhole worm. Sure. What? These wavekin behave as if deviating from the invisible track will have dire consequences, which is unfortunate for this one, if true. Yeah. Typically found within etherochemical pools, this creature is capable of luring a horrific wide variety of unsuspecting prey with its luminescent organ. Holy shit. I literally leveled my Culinarian Decence level by like 100 just through these quests. It's kind of insane. What's the max? 580, right? Unfortunate. Well, I'm sure I'll be fishing at some point during this expansion again. Okay, I need to take a bathroom break though, so I'm gonna leave you with this beautiful background and be right back. Hey, also got myself a bottle of water as well. I think I'm still a little bit tired because I ate so much. Shit. Whatever. Alright. Level 90 Fisher. Oh yeah, I don't need that anymore. Let's get that away from here and finish up with the quest. I actually did call the stream Botanist, Fisher and Friends, didn't I? Fuck. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking about leveling the Botanist off stream. It's just the thing is I'm really tired. It's kind of hard to, I don't know, stream while you're really tired and don't really know all that much that you might be talking about right here, because it's not, you know, there's not that much happening. I mean, the quest here obviously is fine, but you know, aside from that, when you're just sitting there sort of fishing and being all by yourself, right? Wait, let me check one more thing. That's fine. Ow. Wait, what book is that? That looks pretty cool. Last Resort Zeta. Is that one of the, like, earlier stages of the Heavensward Relic? Or maybe the original one? Very cool glamour though. Pastures New. Ah! Always a pleasure to see you. I fear I haven't quite made up my mind regarding the issue we discussed last time. Please don't be overly concerned. I fully intend to finish writing my thesis for the upcoming conference. At the same time, I can't stop thinking about what Professor Nelly said. In fact, I was just thinking I'd head to Tranquility to be alone with my thoughts for a while. Would you mind joining me a bit later? An exchange of ideas might do me well. What was Tranquility again? Is that one of the reading spots here? You know what? One thing that they've done quite a bit more in Endwalker quests, for some weird reason, is that the NPCs change direction. So most quests in 14 work in a way where you talk to the quest NPC and, you know, there's some dialogue popping up and then the quest NPCs are going somewhere, right? And that's sort of, they're not literally going there. It's sort of imagined, right? They go a couple steps and then they fade into nothingness, and you know you're supposed to fill in the blank, right? And imagine, oh yeah, they just went to the place that they said they were going to go to. Yeah. But for some weird reason, for a lot of quests, I mean not that many, but definitely noticeably more quests, they've decided to implement pathways where the NPCs walk away like in two different directions. So they start walking in one direction, then change direction and walk in another one. Which obviously, like, in a way, obviously makes sense, right? In that particular case, for example, he was walking away from behind his desk and then off to the side of his desk and then, you know, past me, right? Obviously, he was walking towards the door, and that makes sense. But the weird part is that somehow they haven't really figured out to do the turn animation properly. So it literally looks like an NPC that's walking on a path, right? Almost like a 90-degree path. Yeah, and sometimes that sort of, you know, sort of works out in a way.
but sometimes it just looks really, really awkward, especially because if there's no dialogue anymore, if it's just silent, if it's just one NPC and there's really big attention sort of drawn to it. They sometimes even do it. I think there were like the 2 or 3 quests where they actually did it with a zoomed in, like with a cutscene camera, right? Not just your normal camera, which is usually further away, but within an actual cutscene, and the NPCs were still doing this weird sort of 90-degree turn. So I'm kind of wondering why they're like, it's not really necessary, right? They could sort of just fake it and let them walk somewhere else, or, you know, he could literally just walk away from behind his desk. It doesn't really matter all that much whether or not he then walks to the door as well, right? So it's just strange that for some reason they decided to do that. I mean, it's not a big deal either, right? It's not really like negatively impacting your experience or anything. It's just a sort of a weird observation. I don't know. Thank you for coming. Do you recall how Professor Nelly encouraged me to consider what path would most inspire me? I was thinking it over, and it occurred to me. Had I not met you, I doubtless would have continued to use my ether sickness as an excuse to stay cooped up in the studium forever. Likely I would have succumbed to the weight of expectations and given up on my research entirely. Thanks to you, however, I was able to obtain the data I had so long sought, and now my thesis is nearly complete. For that, you have my eternal thanks. And yet, I am now struck with a profound feeling that I must do more. I must seek even greater heights. I suspect my colleagues would laugh me out of the room if they heard this, but I have a mind to obtain data from the moon itself. If I can only get my hands on that, I'm confident that I could find a way to stabilize the ether currents, and in doing so, save the poor creatures of the sea from the suffering. It's interesting that they now bring it back to the moon, right? I was wondering that, because the quest sort of skipped it, right? We went from Garlemald straight to Elpis this time. Yes, this is no time to rest on my laurels. There is so much more that must be done. Of course, I'll hardly be able to accomplish this on my own. What do you say? Will you lend me your help one last time? But of course. I can hardly turn you down now, can I? Oh, thank you. I promise that this will be the last request I make of you. As for precisely what I would have you procure, this is where it gets a bit complicated. Normally I would reference the tomes in Numenon, but as one might expect, none of them cover the ecosystem of the moon. Perhaps you might seek advice with those who reside in Mare Lamentorum. If anyone could tell you what's worth catching, I suppose it would be them. The Loperids? I don't know, they're only interested in carrots, right? In the meanwhile, I shall focus on writing my thesis. I cannot wait to see what sort of exotic specimen you find for me this time. Perhaps one of the knowledgeable Loperids of Bestway's Burrow could point you in the right direction. I had a hunch that they would be able to. I haven't spirit bonded anything, have I? Nope. There it is. It's still a bit strange to me that now the Etherite menu that has been empty for so many years, right, where there was only ever your home in Ordona, now there's so much more. Now it feels weird in another way, because it feels like sort of Mordona and the residential areas are kind of in the wrong place, right? Also, I just noticed, yeah, so if you have more estates that you can teleport to, like friends' estates, for example, this would probably scroll, right? Which is weird. I would have honestly put the
I would have put the residential stuff somewhere else at this point. Knowledgeable Loperate. Why isn't your name Fishing Way or Knowledge Way? Well, hello there. Whatever brings you here today? You don't say. That strikes me as a rather curious thing to be researching, but to each their own, I suppose. At any rate, I do believe the most representative specimen of the aquatic ecosystem here is a fish we call the lunar lamenter. They're quite plentiful in the waters of Valles Vulnerus. They're known to have a fondness for grey worms, which we suspect is one reason they taste so atrocious. Atrocious? Believe me, you won't find any of our chefs complaining if you take home your fair share. That said, it's most surprising to hear that the destruction of Zodiac has impacted your world, so do be careful down there, yes? Will be catch lunar lamenters. I have grey worms. Maybe I actually already had one of those, right? And these instead. Wait a second. I can check that. Luna Shizuizu, Feverfish, and was it this one? Not a Feverfish. But I mean, they can't be here, right? So Luna Lamenter. Guess I just got unlucky, or interesting. I mean, that's correct, right? The grey worm, talked about the grey worm, live bait for ether fishing. Yeah, and ether fishing is not in the burrows, it's out here. I guess they're in both locations then? Probably, right? One second. Guess they would be here then. Though I was fishing with my with the grey worm last time as well, right? Yeah. Probably, at least. Guess let's just try and see, huh? Oh, I'm floating. That's actually kind of annoying. It's sometimes it's actually fairly hard to find a fishing spot where you're not floating in any kind of capacity, which is a bit unfortunate in my opinion. I mean, this seems kind of fine. I wonder if I'm only getting fever fish. It has to be here though, right? I don't think that it would be anywhere else.
Felicia. Well, that's not the right one either. I mean, it could be there, technically. It's a bit weird that they don't really tell you where it's supposed to be. Again, not the right one. Do we want to try the other spot? It's in... I don't know why... Can I... Wait a second. Let's do this. Otherwise this will annoy me every time. Wait. I mean, there is a third one here. This one I can't catch quite yet. These ones are the same, though. I suspect the third one's probably going to be the same as well, right? Or do you think it's going to be a different one? Sure. It's a bit unfortunate. They didn't really say anything else about it, though, right? That was weird. Strikes me rather curious. Lunar Lamenta are quite plentiful in the waters of Valles Vulnerus. Yeah, let's maybe try the other cave. Maybe they have a higher chance of appearing there then. Or maybe... right, I'm an idiot. There... For some reason... They wouldn't even be part of the fishing log, right? And it also didn't say that the, like the quest objective was there, so... I guess that was pretty dumb what I just did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only here. Valles Vulnerus. Right? Yeah, okay. Well, that was dumb. Whoopsie. Okay. Sorry, a friend of mine is just traveling right now. They're probably quite bored waiting for a train. Although then again, I haven't had a train ride in like literal years. I was thinking about that, right? While at work, I actually drove by the our main station here, right? And I was thinking about that. I did so many really, really cool train rides. Wait, why isn't... what? Am I supposed to catch multiple ones? Oh, it specifically even says not included in the fish guide. Wait. Huh? Am I supposed to catch multiple ones? Why? What's this weird quest? Does it just not say that I need multiple ones, or... I mean, it says catch lunar lamenters, not one, right? Catch one lunar lamenter or what, but... Ah, shit. Nope. Fuck. I kind of forgot there that I had the... that was unfortunate. I don't know, let's just try and get a second one, I guess? That's weird. Although then again, right, I mean, it's not the last quest step, right? So it wouldn't complete the quest quite yet? Yeah, I guess. Should be enough, probably. I'm very, very close to spirit bonding that stuff. But then again, I have to level... Right, I'm gonna level botanist anyway. It's the same gear. So it'll probably spirit bond maybe even multiple times. Alright, let's get this over with. I mean, the quest is still very nice. I don't know. In a way, the botanist minor quest is a lot more goofy, obviously, right? I mean, it's this love story between, you know, a student and her professor, and... I don't know, but it was very charming at the same time. This one's a lot more sort of... I guess down to earth. I mean, it has that fairly interesting part in it, where he has to overcome his sickness and realize, oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't sort of use that as an excuse to not travel outside and stuff, but it's... it definitely lacks a bit of the charm and, I don't know, lightheartedness maybe of the other quest line, right? You're back. I'd love nothing more than for you to regale me with tales of the moon, but before that, do I smell what I think I smell? And yeah, and the character itself, nothing against him, but, you know, he's just less interesting than the professor and her student, right? Incredible! So this is the sort of creature that dwells in the lunar seas. Can't wait to dig in and start examining it. While there is no telling until I see the data, I'm quite confident that this discovery will allow me to revise my theory and complete my thesis. I'll be making my presentation at the phenomenon, but to be honest, I've never been very good at talking in front of the senior faculty. Might you be so kind as to come sit in the audience? Just knowing that I had a friend among the audience would go a long way to putting my heart at ease. Of course I'm going to do that. Normally only the faculty and students are allowed to attend such events, but I'll have a word with the administrators. Given all you've contributed to my research, I can see no reason you shouldn't be permitted to attend. I mean, doesn't sort of everybody know me at this point anyway, so... let's discard the other one. I mean, let's see. Am I actually able to reach max decent level? Oh no! What? Oh, it's 50 levels below, right? Yeah. Unfortunate. This one should still give something, but not a lot. Yeah, 0.12. Unfortunate. But I caught them on the moon, right? Yeah, 4th zone. Oh, whatever. Ah, you must be Professor Tlakatier's guest. Please, go right in. I do believe your friend's presentation is about to get underway. Let's see what he has to say. This is quite cool, though, that they're doing like an actual... Thank you for assembling here today, everyone. I am Tlakatier, an associate professor here in the Faculty of Etherology, and today I would like to present some recent findings from my research on ether currents. It's not a lot of people. Just imagine you're hitting fish. My presentation is entitled Ether Tide, on the waxing and waning of ether levels in underwater currents. Simply put, my hypothesis was thus: the world's underwater ether ebb and flow in tandem. When the concentration of ether drops in one area, it rises in another. This phenomenon repeats itself periodically. Long did I believe this was so, but never was I able to accumulate sufficient data to prove it for certain. This all changed recently, thanks to the talents of a truly remarkable gleaner who risked life and limb to gather the samples I needed. Well, that's not entirely true. I can just turn on sneak and nothing's gonna attack me, so... In the course of my research, however, I also discovered many things which I had never imagined at the outset. First and foremost among these was the ether Zodiac exerted upon the selfsame currents. Now, as you all know, Zodiac is no more. As such, ether levels have temporarily fluctuated across our entire star as the etheric state of our world gradually readjusts to how it was in the days of yore, before Zodiac came into being. Having had the fortune recently to analyze some samples obtained from the lunar surface, it has become apparent that this fluctuation in ether levels was at its most dramatic during a full moon. We have reason to suspect that the recent incident with the wayward whale was also caused by the self-same phenomenon. In other words, a sudden change in the local ether levels caused it to suffer from symptoms akin to severe ether sickness. Needless to say, this would be all mere speculation if it were not corroborated by concrete data. To that end, kindly turn to page 14 in the booklets I have handed out and take a moment to peruse the chart on that page. It's really cool. And 1 second. Quite fascinating. Many scholars stubbornly stick to their initial convictions despite their circumstances, but you have clearly taken even the most recent developments into consideration in fleshing out your thesis. Admirable indeed. You are too kind, Professor, and yet there is more I would share. Utilizing my own findings in combination with some alchemical techniques I learned from my colleagues in Thavnir, I do believe I have crafted a spell that might help to stabilize the underwater ether currents. More so than my academic findings, I believe this to be my greatest accomplishment. Isolating the relationship between the moon and the underwater ether currents was an important first step, no doubt, but helping those suffering creatures will be of far greater import in the end. Our planet is currently in a state of transition. I suspect the imbalance in ether levels will continue for quite a while still. And so I intend to do everything in my power to minimize the effects of this on both beast and man until our etheric environment stabilizes and returns to normal. Thank you, Placatia. We shall inform you of your evaluation in due time. In the meanwhile, pray continue to attend to that poor beast in the harbor. We wish you the best of luck. Thank you, Professor. Clap, clap. Must have been a very good presentation. Ah, there it is. That would be, like, things like this would always be awesome if, like, imagine if this whale just randomly came back into the harbor, like, once every, I don't know, 20 days or something, just because you've completed the quest. Like, think about how brilliant that would be. Ah, he's now a professor himself, huh? There you are. I simply had to tell you before anyone else. My colleagues couldn't stop praising my thesis, and to say I could never have gotten to this day without your help would be an understatement. Not only have I secured more funding to continue my research, but I've also been promoted to a full-fledged tenured professor. I simply cannot believe that the day has come that I can wear this prestigious gown. I have dreamed of this since the very first day I set foot in the studio. Looks good on you. Oh, you're far too kind. There's still a long way to go before I'd be worthy of this garb in the way, let's say, Professor Nelle is. I always believed in Endwalker's potential, but I dare say he would have been hard-pressed to fulfill it were it not for his fortuitous meeting with you. For that I, too, owe you my thanks. Oh, and this is neither here nor there, really, but I received some rather delightful news recently from the Faculty of Medicine. It would seem the professor there, who was researching methods for treating the whale, has developed an experimental medicine that can lessen the effects of ether sickness. Oh, finally! Even more fortunately, it is said to work even better on men than on beasts. Yes, with this new medicine at my disposal, I can finally take responsibility for my own fieldwork and stop forcing generous gleaners such as yourself to travel in my stead. Just think of all the places I'll go. Distant lands, the open sea, and maybe even the moon. I simply can't wait to really stretch my legs and explore the world. You do that. And with that, I'd best be off. But this isn't farewell, not by a long shot. I have no doubt our paths will cross again somewhere upon some distant sea. I thank you once again for everything, my friend. Well, that was certainly a great ending. I'm standing here in this new gown, but to be honest, it still hasn't all sunk in. Congratulations, Lakatir. You've come far indeed, and you've earned every bit of it through your diligence and dedication. And glad I'm for it. For now I've seen you realize the potential I always knew you had. I can finally retire with my heart at ease. Retire? Professor Nelly, what are you saying? No need to act so surprised. I've been considering it for quite some time now. I'm no spring chicken, and there's little reason for me to cling to my position when promising researchers like you wait in the wings. Of course, I will continue to share my experiences with you if you so desire, but finding that which most inspires you and pursuing it with all of your body and soul, this is something you must do for yourself. I have already imparted all I can. You were able to find this in yourself, in no small part through your chance encounter with him. I was able to be there for you along the way, but I dare say you will fare well enough without me. So are you gonna stop coming here like every 5 minutes? Busting in on our conversations? But, Professor, the future of etherology is bright indeed as long as young talents like yourself continue your research here. And so I very much look forward to hearing of your myriad achievements as I enjoy my golden years. And if you're ever in need of conversation, pray visit that we might muse about the mysteries of the world, not as teacher and student, but as colleagues and friends. That would be delightful, Professor. I could not have asked for a greater parting gift than your vote of confidence. And thank you once again. I will be continuing my research here at the studium, so do stop by whenever you would care to talk etherology with a friend. Likewise, I look forward to hearing even more about your adventures and the far-flung lands you've been exploring. And perhaps if you happen to come across any exotic species of fish, could you snag one or two for me, just for old time's sake? Well, of course. Why is he clapping, though? Gathering, I have no idea what the other one was. Let's go with this one. Yay! Master Fisher. Nice. Now I wonder what the title actually was in Shadowbringers. or not. Well, it's actually not a title, right? But you know, just what it said in Shadowbringers. It's got pretty lively around here with all these new students helping out. I've also heard that the faculty are most interested to learn what we're going to research next, so we'll need to make sure we're equipped to tackle any task necessary. Oh yeah, there's quite a few people here now. Don't you think the professor really looks the part now? I promise to do my very best to keep supporting him in the future. Yeah, but maybe don't fall in love with him. I mean, we've had enough of this in here already. Okay, that's it, I guess. Second 1 to 90, 9 remaining. But first I want to do the actual dailies. Was there something else I wanted to do? Oh, right, sure. So I don't have enough white scripts to get all the books, which isn't that big of a deal. The problem is there's literally no weekly who has a bonus for the botanist, right? Nope. Yeah, I don't really know whether or not I should do that on botanist. Or on something else, maybe? But let's start with the dailies for now. One thing that I need to do before, though... I mean, I can just do that here, right? I need to adjust my Black Mage hotbars. The Enochian bar will fill every 30 seconds. The status is maintained. More the crystals at the bottom of the go pink. Will only for polyglot. That's essentially the same as before, right? Fire spells have increased potency. Coming under the influence of Astrofire Umber Eyes will grant Enochian. And set the lower right corner of the gauge aglow, indicating Enochian increases potency of magic attacks. Fades when Astral Umber Eyes expires. Casting Freeze of Blizzard 4 grants 3 Umber Hearts, which are represented by Arrows Gauge. Umber Hearts consume each time 5,000. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, I have to adjust my Black Mage hotbars first, because I want to start leveling Black Mage with the Pixie quests. 1 second though. Okay. Yeah, let's just adjust them. I guess the first thing would be the layout, right? Elemental gauge? Probably one of the biggest job gauges, to be completely honest. Although it still fits. It's cool. Wait, let me... Oh yeah, it's actually the right spot, huh? Guess that works, huh? Yes. Okay.
So Enochian is now a trait, right? Okay, and then we have... What is this? So Blizzard 2 doesn't exist in the same capacity anymore, and Sleep is a role skill now. Actually keep that here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's go through all of the actions then. What am I missing? Where do you get the Enochian thing anyways? 56, okay. Increases damage dealt by 5% while under the effect of Astrofire Umbral Eyes. Upon successfully landing Fire 2 while under the effect of Astrofire grants Enhanced Flare. Enhanced Flare effect ends if Astrofire is lost. And then there's Enhanced Enochian. Polyglot, magic damage increased to 10%. Allows for the immediate casting of Foul. That's now a level 80 trait, okay. I actually liked Foul being on a cast time. I don't know, I never liked Xenoglossy being instant. It sort of felt weird for being supposedly one of the strongest skills in the game, right? Okay, let's put Sleep on the bar first. Yeah. Is that the same location where it is on Summoner and Red Mage? It's actually not. Oh, I put it here. Huh. Probably want to adjust that, huh? This is between the lines, though. I guess I'm adjusting that. I mean, it's not too much of an adjustment, I hope. What are they doing? Weird. Let's go somewhere else. At a certain point that actually gets annoying. Alright, let's see. So, there's Blizzard 1. Deals fire damage with a potency of 180. Additional effect grants Umbral Eyes or removes Astral Fire. And they still exist as like just normal skills. Why though? Right, they still increase the phase duration, right? Okay. Transpose swaps with single Umbral Eyes. Let's keep that here for now. Then we've got Thunder. That's still the same as well. So now it's still Thunder 3, right? Deals lightning damage with a potency of 50, lightning damage over time, duration is 30 seconds. So definitely longer now. Additional effect, 10% chance after each tick that the next thunder spell of any grade will add its full damage over time amount to its initial damage, have no cast time, cost no MP. And then that duration is extended to 40 seconds, which is also kind of nuts to be honest. Okay, then we have Blizzard 2. Deals ice damage with a potency of 100 to target and all enemies nearby. It grants Umbral Ice 3 and removes Astral Fire.
Do we need that? Blizzard 2. So that's... Wait. Grants Umbral Ice or removes Astral Fire. Deals grants Umbral Ice 3 and removes Astral Fire. So it's the same effect as Blizzard, but for AoE. And you get that at 12. Deals fire damage with the potency to target on only grants Astral Fire 3 and removes Umbral Ice. Grants Enhanced Flare. Effect is cancelled if Astral Fire ends. Enhanced Flare, whatever that is. Is that a trait? Or does it say in Flare? Deals fire damage to target on all enemies nearby with a potency of 220 for the first enemy and 40% less for all remaining. Enhanced flare potency to 80. Okay. So it gets stronger through that, I guess. That's gonna be weird with the freeze spell here. Now, is freeze sort of a... Freeze and flare, are they supposed to be sort of opposites to one another? Or how's that meant? Because Blizzard 2 now is different to what it was before, right? Blizzard 2 is now literally the equivalent of Blizzard 1 just for AoE. Just like Fire 2 is the equivalent of Fire 1 for AoE. Weirdly enough, wait. Oh no, that was the enhanced. It still doesn't really say what kind of potency, for example, Fire has if you have 3 Fire stacks, right? Still doesn't tell you, unfortunately. Scathe is still here. Potency of 100, 20%. 20% chance potency will double. Such a weird spell. That's here currently. I mean, sure. Yeah, Fire 2 is still here, and then Thunder 2. That's still upgraded to Thunder 4, and that's also the same, more or less, just with more... Although, weirdly enough, they didn't increase the duration of Thunder 4, did they? Or maybe they did? Wasn't it like 12 seconds before something? Something weird? Like really, really short? I don't know why the AoE Thunder is so much shorter. I guess because the chance of getting a free one is higher, but still weird. I guess there's gonna be quite a lot of spells that I have to shift around, I have a feeling. Huh. Mana Ward is actually on level 30. So it's very nullifies damage totaling up to 30% of that. There's no enhanced mana ward though, right? Enhanced mana phone, reduced mana phone recast time to 120. That's also weird. Why wouldn't it just be baseline 120? But whatever. Oh, and then, okay. So Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 get upgraded to High Fire 2 and High Blizzard 2. And then No King gets upgraded to 20%. Sharpcast with 2 charges, and as Paradox marker to your element gauge, marker is made active after reaching astral plane, walking to the opposite. Conversely, the marker is also... Okay, makes sense. So High Fire 3 deals fire damage potency, grants Astral Fire 3 and removes Umbral Ice, grants Enhanced Flare. So it's literally the same thing, just with a higher potency. Okay. And High Blizzard deals ice damage to... It's weird that they sort of changed Blizzard 2 completely, and then it also upgrades. I guess it makes sense. Okay, Mana Ward is still here. For now, at least. And Ethereal Manipulation is here. That's on level 50.
Fire 3 is still this one. So I guess that's still for swapping between the phases, right? Because these ones only ever give one. They're just to refresh. So the ones remain there to refresh your phase, right? 2 is the same thing, but for AoE. But for some weird reason, with AoE, they're also at the same time the ones that are there to swap between the phases. And then this one is for single target swapping between the phases. Okay, I guess. Sure. Then we have Mana Font. Still the same thing as before. And is here. Blizzard 3. We're going into Ice. Then we have Freeze. Deals ice damage with a potency of 120 to target and all enemies nearby. It grants 3 Umbral Hearts, nullifies Astral Fires and P cost. Umbral Heart bonus. Increase for fire space, reduce MP cost for flare by 1/3. Can only be able around there. Oh, okay. So, I am correct in assuming though that, in a way, Freeze and Flare are the two opposite things, right? So Flare can't be executed under Astral Ice, Umbral Ice anymore, not Astral Ice. Flare can't be executed during the Ice phase anymore, but Freeze can. So Freeze is to get Umbral Hearts, and then Flare sort of to spend them. Although Flare still remains only for that is a bit weird, isn't it? I'll keep it on the bar for now. Okay, Flare's still here. Thunder 3. Connects naturally occurring leylands to create a circle of power. Reduce by 15%. They are here now, instead of here. Which is fine, I guess. Then we've got Sharpcast. You can trigger Scathes additional effect with that? Sure. Okay. Blizzard 4. Deals ice damage with a potency of 300. Grants 3 Umbral Hearts. That's still there as well, though. So, Freeze is still the Blizzard 4 equivalent of your AoE, right? But Flare isn't really... Flare is the spare. I don't know. Aren't we still missing a Freeze equivalent of... Yeah, what exactly? Despair, I guess. That's still a bit weird to me. Then there's Fire 4. Yeah, those are still the exact same, obviously. Between the Lines, moves instantly to Leylands. Got that here now. Under 4. Triple Cast now has 2 charges, which is here. Foul to all enemies near the potency of 5 first. Yeah, that's a massive nerf. Oh shit. It's 5 damage with a potency of 3 third, grants also Fire 3. Umbral Soul grants Umbral Eyes and 1 Umbral Heart. Always with I'm gonna increase fire. That can still stay here as well. And then we've got Xenoglossy, obviously. 660. These are upgrades. Amplifier grants Polyglot. Can only be executed while under the effect of Astral Fire or Umbral Ice. So every 120 seconds you just get 1 stack for some reason. Okay. Sure. I don't know, here. And then we've got Paradox. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 500. Astral Fire bonus refreshes the duration of Astral Fire and 40% chance to grant Fire Starter. But are you even using Fire 1 now still? Next Fire 3 will require no time to cast and cost no MP.
Spell is cast immediately, requires an MP to cost and refresh the duration of Humble Eyes. Can only one of that paradox. And to get that effect, oh right, that's every time you switch between the phases, right? It's part of this. Yeah, genau. Precisely. Huh. I'm not entirely sure what I am to make of this. There's just a bunch of weird stuff with this still. So, I'm not entirely sure if we even need Blizzard in Fire 1 anymore, if we've got... Oh wait, I completely forgot to add it, to add that thing to any gauge. Paradox. Oh, wait. Wait. Cannot be assigned to a hotbar? Wait, what changes to Paradox? Does it say somewhere? Oh! Blizzard and Fire become Paradox when Paradox marker is... Oh, okay. That makes sense, So I don't have to put that on a hotbar at least. Okay, so everything's here then. Black Mage hotbar looks pretty cool, to be honest. Yeah, I should probably swap Scathe and Ethereal Manipulation then, huh? Okay. The one thing I'm just a bit confused about, so... I mean, this is literally your AoE variant of this, correct? Technically? Foul is still your AoE Xenoglossy. The only thing that I don't really get, these are to swap phases. These are to prolong phases. What the fuck is freeze? Deals ice damage with a potency of 120 to target and all enemies nearby. It grants 3 Umbral Hearts. Nullifies Astral Fires and Picos to increase... yeah, that's the Umbral Heart effect. So you get 3 Umbral Hearts with this. But in single target, you get 3 Umbral Hearts with this. But are you even casting Blizzard 2 then? Guess to swap to ice? Or what? Right, so freeze can now only be executed while under the effect of Umbral Ice, meaning that... Yeah, what does that mean? So it works... That's... I don't know. It's a rather strange thing, isn't it? For some reason. Because it sort of lacks an equivalent in... So in single target, right? You're still doing Fire 3 and Blizzard 3 to swap between the phases. You're doing Blizzard 1 and Fire 1 or later Paradox to prolong the phases. And you're doing Blizzard 4 and Fire 4 to either get Umbral Hearts or do damage. And then you have a finisher move, right? And a dot. But in AoE, in order to swap between the phases, you use the actual damage skills. Because you can't do that here. You still have the finisher though? I guess freeze would now be sort of an ice finisher. It doesn't exist in single target though. That's strange, isn't it? Somehow I feel that's strange. I mean, everything else kind of works out, doesn't it? It is a bit strange though. I don't know. Somehow this change... So that's a new thing, right? Okay, let's see. I need triple cast on here. That's... Isn't that 3 from the middle? Here. That's correct, right? Yeah. So we have triple cast and sharp cast. Yeah, you can always use between the lines, right? So it doesn't really have a cooldown, I guess. Mana ward is more of a protective thing. Yeah, I don't know. The sorting there is still quite weird, in my opinion. Maybe? It's weird because these 3 sort of need to be used every 2 minutes, right? Guess let's put them like this for now. I don't know if that's actually really helping. But it should be fine. I hope. Yeah. I mean, at least I've sorted out my hotbar somewhat, so... Guess I'm ready to level Black Mage. Then I'm gonna do... dailies on my Bard, which again, I have absolutely no clue how that works. Although then again, Bard isn't too complicated, I think. And then later on I might level Botanist. You know what? I'm gonna do that off stream though. I'm really tired. And this whole leveling thing, I mean, I definitely want to still stream a bunch of that, and I still want to, well, definitely do stuff like the role quests and the crafter-gatherer quests and stuff like that on stream, definitely, right? But for everything else, it really doesn't need to be on stream now, does it? Because it's not that interesting. Like, literally going through dailies, it's just not that interesting. And especially considering that I've still streamed like 9 hours today, I think I can do a bunch of stuff off stream as well. And maybe it's going to be a bit faster, I think. So yeah, I think that's going to be it for the stream today. I still think that I managed to do quite a lot. Again, I'm going to do dailies and botanist leveling off stream. I don't know when I'll be live tomorrow, because I might have to do things tomorrow. Although I'm not so sure how I will even try to do that. Yeah, but that's going to be another problem. I am still going to stream tomorrow, though. So the plan for tomorrow is to probably, hopefully, start leveling my first crafter which is most likely going to be Alchemist, and doing the quest line alongside it, obviously. And well, yeah, other than that, obviously I'll also be doing dailies, and later on in the evening we'll be going back probably to the Extreme Trials, doing those with my static. We might have a potential new member that we're testing, so that's also going to be interesting. Yeah. Aside from that, that's going to be tomorrow, and then on the 24th, I'll probably not going to be able to. Well, I'll probably not stream, and I also don't think that I'm going to be playing 14 because there's just a bunch of stuff to prepare, and trying to log in on the 24th during the evening. It's probably going to be a nightmare anyway, so I'm just not going to do that, and then probably skip Friday and resume playing on Saturday then. And for everybody who's looking for a stream in the meantime, I can definitely say that I am going to watch Jesse Cox while I'm doing my botanist and stuff. He should be live in around 40 minutes, I think. And he's right at the time where he's going back to Elpis. Going back in time, right? So that's going to be incredible to see. There was already a bunch of stuff. I mean, I looked through his VODs, right? There was already a bunch of stuff that was pretty entertaining to see him do and sort of stumble onto, and just really neat ideas and stuff. Oh, Santa is here. What are you doing here? That's a cool glamour. What's that rope? Interesting. But well, yeah. If you want to watch that, go watch that. Other than that, I'll be back tomorrow. A bit later than usual, but yeah. Alright. It's gonna be it for today. See you. Bye-bye.